Okay. No, we're not getting our normal start today. No. What is this shit? Chat, we need to have a serious talk now. We got 18 seconds left. But we need a serious talk. For the past however long it's been a thing, it's only Zandra getting the first. What are we doing? There is now a bounty. There was now a bounty on Twitch for the channel points. This needs to stop. I will give $20 to the first person to beat Zandra. What is this? Every time I come in here, Zandra 47, first. How is she always winning? She can't keep getting away with this. She can't. What is this shit? Somebody, please beat. Give me my money. You haven't even done shit. I don't even know who you are. Your name is King Elijah the Cuck. At least win. Kyle doing a test stream and I wasn't focused. Kyle's test stream is hilarious, by the way. But welcome on in, everybody. How you guys doing? What the hell is up? Hey, hi, hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? 7 stream for Stalker Studios W. How are you guys doing today? Welcome on over to the Twitch side. Welcome on over to the YouTube side. Thank you for the lurk. Mortimer, I appreciate you. Oh, wow. It is. He's on my other phone. How many phones you got? I made art of you, critter. I'm scared. I'm scared to check the art. I am scared to check the art, but I will check it. I will check. Here's a thumbnail art for Critter's Poppy Playtime. Why are you... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's not yours. I thought you made the thumbnail for me. Why are we making thumbnails for me? How did you even get that? I'm so confused. Is that... What is it? What is that? What is that? That's, Wait. What is that? I know what that is. Fuck, I know what that is. Yo, what's up, Donovan? Welcome on in. I have 3 phones, 2 tablets, 3 TVs, 2 laptops. Holy shit. Chat, what is this? What is this thing? It's a small... It's from an anime, like, movie thing, is it not? Oh! What is this from? With the dragon thing in the background. What is the dragon thing in the background from? By the way, everybody, hello, how you guys doing? We got Malibu, welcome on in. Jack Tyler, what's up? Zandra, Local Ghost Town, Dragon's Eclipse, Chrono, Aller Streams, Jenny Ferrari, TARDIS Who, Stalker Studios, Black Bear, what's up? Jack Tyler, how you doing? Welcome on back. Juju, what's cracking? Molly de Mo, how you doing? Alu says, how the fuck the button was still great for me? I know, this is bullshit. I think Zandra literally is cheating. Zandra might quite literally be cheating. 8odd, what's up? Welcome on back. But no, it looks like a Huron. What's that? What's a Huron? Rhea the wait, no, isn't it the... What's it called? What is it called? It's from, What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? It's, Ghibli, right? The Ghibli stuff, or am I dumb? You're welcome for the thumbnail? What are you saying I make my own thumbnails? Why are you telling me you're welcome? You think I'm gonna use this? What do you mean? Oh, you know what? I thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. That's rude of me. I'm not. I appreciate you for the thumbnail. That won't be used if you're being serious. Critter, if I draw you badly, will you still appreciate it? We have art of all shapes and sizes here. I will appreciate it. I will appreciate it. Definitely a Huron. What's a Huron? Huron. That's a dragon. This is not a Huron. A Huron's a little cute furret. I made your mascot into a dragon. Oh, it reminded me of the Studio Ghibli dragon. It reminded me of this thing. I don't know. Oh, that's not it. Oh, we fucked up. Google's hard to use. It reminded me of this thing. The Ghibli thing, that's what I'm saying! Its name is Haku? I don't know. I don't know nothing. But he made it into a dragon, and that's sick. I love dragon. A lung dragon? Chinese? I don't think this is this? I thought it's Japanese. I don't know. I don't know Studio Ghibli. I don't know Studio Ghibli. What am I missing here? Spirited Away. Yes, Spirited Away. His name is Haku, actually. I'm eating candy. What kind of candy? You need to share with the class. What's up, somebody? How you doing, my friend? She keeps taking my noodles. Don't let your cat take your noodles. But technically speaking, if you have a cat, it's not your noodles. It's their noodles. Oh, I just hiccuped. Yeah, we have art of all craziness and shapes and sizes. We got Pokemon. We've got screenshots in game, which I'm okay with as well. We got people drawing crazy things. People making repo fan art. Everything. We've got it all. We've got Be My Bibble Babble Baby. It's so funny. That's so funny. That is so funny. We got the little critter mascot fishing. Cookies. We got everything. All the way up to screenshots of me. And then the album cover. Out of all the pictures, at least get the hype one. No, I'm kidding. And then you got Buff Pikachu. I'm waiting to Skull to wake up so we can watch Breaking Bad. How cute. How adorable. Watch how you talk to your friend in chat, Jenny. Watch how you talk to your new friend in chat. I know you're not fucking joking. You're being fucking weird. I made cookies and post them in food. What? Oh, I clicked on the pets channel. What kind of cookies are these? Oatmeal? Ah! Pet channel. You guys don't tell me what channel to go through when I'm on the Discord. I go through my own channel. I don't care. You guys actually, I'm going to say this. You guys have gotten too comfortable with telling me to go and click on shit through the Discord. Gonna go and say that. Gonna go and say it. You guys got too comfortable coming in here and trying to derail the stream and being like, go to the pet channel. I posted this. Go to the art channel. I posted this. You guys are just demanding at this point. You know who does it right? Pachi says, hey, I drew something. Or whatever, way later on, I don't know, fucking in small moments. Get over it. I literally will just not do this anymore. I just won't do this anymore. Yeah? How you think about that, sucker? I haven't done anything. I literally deleted what you did earlier. Are you complaining that we love you? I'm complaining that when I'm in the middle of chasing after shit in Reanimal, you're like, go look at this. This is right now. This is right now. Do you have a P.O. box? No. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I am never doing a P.O. box. I've never. What does he look at? He looked at me funny? I don't know. Are you yelling at me? I'm yelling at all of you. Stop yelling. No. I don't want to. When I'm in the middle, L in the chat for that. Okay. I am not doing a P.O. box for very obvious reasons. And it was ungrateful. No. No. You talked about putting a glitter bomb in my P.O. box. A glitter bomb in my P.O. box. Let us send you gifts. And someone said a real bomb after that. A glitter bomb? No. A glitter bomb. Glitter bomb. Holy shit. We talked about a glitter bomb in my P.O. box. Now there's talking about sending a pipe bomb. I literally trust none of you. Dying River with the 10 stream streak. Welcome in, Bjorn. How you doing, my friend? I trust not a single soul. Nobody's gonna send a bomb. One person sends a glitter bomb. Thousands of dollars in equipment is done. I would like to open it in front of this stuff. The only way is if I have somebody go through it all, and I don't have money to pay somebody to go through that. Critter bomb and it's just your face exploding everywhere. Why bombs? Why couldn't we just send critter love? What if we just don't trust me? It's not you. Obviously, it's not you. Just do it outside, then I wouldn't be opening it on stream. Hey guys, just send everything to me first. I'll totally forward everything. The way we would have to do it is I would have to have somebody go through all of it beforehand. And I would have to whitelist people. You said everyone, I don't trust a single one of you. But I would have to whitelist everyone. Do a PO box. No, I'm not, because even if it is a glitter bomb and I open it outside, like you're still fucking me over. You're just not gonna do it it's just not gonna be on stream. The few have ruined it for me. But I would have to whitelist people. And I will give you something. You know what? This is what we'll do. I'll see about opening a PO box. A spider bomb. Oh my god. I would have to burn down my house. A spider bomb, just a bunch of spiders crawl out. I just want baked goods for people. That's fine. You can't tell me it wouldn't be a little fun. If I had a glitter bomb, a glitter bomb would not be funny. No bullshit, it would not be funny because it'd just fuck up my whole entire backyard or my house or wherever. Glitter is like impossible to get rid of. That would not be funny at all. And then that like fucks up my like everywhere my what the fuck? I can't even talk. My families. I don't know why I said my families. My pets. We have a bunch of pets. Glitter never comes out. You would fuck up the lawn. It fucks up shit with the pets. It's bad. It's bad for the pets. It's dangerous for the pets. Thank you, Sakura. Thank you. Why check my bombing critter with stuff? I want to have a break. Mortem, have your break, Mortem. Mortem, don't. No, Mortem, we're fine. Mortem, you're fine. I'm gonna yell at them, and I'm gonna set them straight. Go little, and I'm gonna set them straight. Mortem, you're fine. You have done enough. Take your break. You know what? I'm gonna ban you from the chat, Mortem. What if I ban you from the chat, and then you can't be here, and you have to take a break, and then you message me on Discord when you want to come back. No one's bombing him, we kidding? It's not Jessica, it's all it takes is one person. If I get 99 people that send cool shit, and I get one person who sends fucked up shit, it's ruined. Bye chat, we love you, Zandra. We love you. At least I'm kidding. I have done enough streaming to know some people would not be kidding. So, what's up, Jackie Terror? Welcome on in. What we would have to do, and this is the only way I would do this. Tell me what you guys think. Critter bomb emote. No. Saying bye chat because all of them are getting banned? No. Mortem, I need Mortem to take a break. Mortem is done. We've been streaming daily for like so long now. I need my mods to take a break when they want to take a break. Mortem, I can't. He's done too much already as is. Even before the daily streams, done too much as is. Can I get some Critter W's for Mortem? Stop talking about bombs. Say Critter W Mortem. Critter W Mortem. We need some positivity around here. We need some positivity around. Just a couple Critter W's in this show. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Well, across the screen. Oh. It's like magic. It's like magic across my face. We love Mortem. Do not bomb Mortem either. I will ban you if you guys talk ill of Mortem ever in your life. Critter, I'll send you Vegemite. That's exactly what Mortem said. I don't think I'd want to taste Vegemite. Okay. Hear me out. Listen to this and tell me what you think. All right, listen to this. Tell me what you think. If you would like to send me something, I would have to like whitelist you, and I will send you the P.O. box in DMs on Discord. If that P.O. box ever gets out, I will know it is one of the people that I have sent it through. When I send you the P.O. box, I'm going to give you a code to write on your package of whatever you can. And you have to write that code so I know exactly who this gift comes from. If there is a gift with no code, I'm not opening it. If there's a gift and there is no secret code, I am not opening it. That is the way it will work. So that if it shows up, it's got no code, I'm tossing it away. And I don't care how much it is, I'm not trusting it. Because you will ruin my shit. You will ruin my shit. And if it does fuck up, I will somehow figure out a way to fucking ruin your life. But it's still for the record. It's still all gonna go through somebody. I'll probably pay my roommate. I'm gonna forget that. It'll be in the DMs in Discord. I will DM you on Discord. I thrift 24/7, want to send you crude trickins? I'm down for that. What is that? What is UNT? I don't even know what UNT is. That's the best idea. I would still have my roommate, if he's available, go through those things. So, even if you try and send shitty things, I will know exactly who it is. But if it doesn't have anything, then my roommate's not going to bother opening any of that. And I'll figure out a way to pay him for his time. If I bake you cookies and forget the code, I will crash out. It'll be in the Discord DMs. You can't forget it. It's in the DMs. It's in the DMs. I would send a single red rose and I would fall in love. No, I wouldn't. That's rude. I would kiss you on the forehead, though. Why are we spamming? What's happening? What's happening? How do you delete a chat? I'm always curious about that. Actually, drag to moderate. So that deletes it. Oh, if you drag it further. Interesting. Okay, we're learning how to mod right here. Can I gift you Wendy's? It would show up as moldy burgers. I don't want a moldy burger. That would be a no-go from me. Yo, a Skrillex with that 35 stream streak as well. We love to see it. I'll send you some Australian snacks and food. That was the original idea that Chrono brought up. You want to risk my nap memory? All you'd have to do is DM me again on Discord. And then boom, I got you, Malibu. I got you. Gonna crochet a crop top? Oh my god. Oh my, you're gonna get chat on some weird shit again. They're gonna want to see me in a maid outfit. They're gonna want to see me in a schoolgirl outfit. They're gonna want to see me in all this crazy shit. We don't talk about the outfits that we wear on stream. No. I'm not doing that for part-time. I'm a little part-time streamer here. I'm a little part-time. If I went full-time, yeah, I would do it. Don't make it weird. Chat makes it weird. And they got me, they're screwed, they're cruise, I've got PTSD. I've got PTSD. Critter, you're making it weird. I'm literally turning, you know what? I'll be back when you guys are acting right. I'm gonna go grab a Red Bull. I'll be back when you guys are acting right. Give me 5 minutes. I'm grabbing a Red Bull. And this is what's gonna happen. When I come back, don't? Okay, well, that hurts my feelings. Now my feelings are hurt. Well, now I'm sad. I was trying to show you guys a lesson, and then I got told don't come back. I'm grabbing a Red Bull. In 5 minutes, wait, not 5 minutes. It probably won't take. It'll probably take me 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, when I am done talking, I will come back, and what we're gonna do is have a great stream. We're gonna have the best time ever. You know what we're not gonna do? Bomb each other or threaten to bomb each other. You know what's not cool? Bombing. You know what is cool? Guinea pigs. Guinea pigs are cool. You guys ever think about that? No, you didn't, because you're selfish. You're counting before I stop talking. So not only do you not listen, but you count terribly. I thought I was the one still learning my numbers. Somehow you went from 53 to 9, and I have not stopped talking, so you started way too soon. He's going to get a Red Bull. Stop yapping, come back later. Watch the guinea pigs. Huh? Have you ever thought about that? Watch the guinea pigs. I'm going to get my Red Bull. Shut up. Fuck you guys. I'll be back. It's a countdown to a countdown. Fuck you. I'll be right back. All right. Does anybody want a Red Bull? I got a couple extra. Does anybody want a Red Bull? You guys, no? We got a couple. Nobody? You guys are good? Just sugar-free 8 ounces. What do I think? 68 seconds exactly. How could you get back a second too soon? Didn't I say a minute? Didn't I say a minute? What are we talking about here? Send them telepathically. Yes, I will drink them and I want you to feel them through me. Yeah, sugar-free Red Bull? Yeah. If you drink sugary drinks, you are automatically lower on the tier list of humans than I am. Sugar-free is just better. I don't need to be addicted to a little tiny mineral thingamabob. Huh? I'm addicted to caffeine like a real man. It's caffeine and alcohol, hell yeah. How are couples comfortable arguing outside? Who's arguing outside? Tell them to stop and come watch my stream. What's up, Wizmoth? How you doing? My bestie said the Irish Apple Monster slapped, and I'm assuming you'd like it. Irish Apple Monster? That sounds like it would hurt my head. Apple Monster. It just showed me an Irishman's penis. That thing looks weird. That's a weird can. That's a weird can. I've never seen this in my life. I have never seen this in my life. Juiced Monster? It's like a juiced bad apple. Conor McGregor Monster. What? The fuck are we talking? Kuna, my boy. Well, he was here for a second, chat. He was here for a second. I don't want to. Is this what we're talking about? Java Monster Irish Cream? What is happening? Treat stream. Treat stream? What? I'm addicted to caffeine. The issue is I have ADHD. Caffeine makes me more tired. We all have ADHD, bro. Get in line. All of us. Every single person here in this chat ADHD'd up the wazoo. They attached probes inside. We're not going to go into that details, but we have ADHD because of it. We have ADHD because of it. Uh-huh. You ain't special. Join the club, huh? Join the club, huh? Come hang out. Come hang out, vibe a little bit. Grab a drink. Grab some snacks. Grab some drugs. Who knows? Who knows? We can all go fly high together. Chat, press 1 if you have ADHD in the chat. Press 1 if you have ADHD in the chat. Grab some what? You heard me. Mortem says 7. I think Mortem forgot what it was. I think Mortem forgot what number we were supposed to press. Critter, can I have a Red Bull? Yes, you can. Here you go. Everybody drink up. Drink up. When you play Doki, do not skip the dialogues. What? Dude, I planned on skipping all the dialogue, dude. You know that game that's only dialogue? I planned on skipping every little bit of dialogue. Fuck, bro. Fuck. I'm gonna go grab a beer. Do your thing, Regin. Do your thing. Chat, we are finishing Doki today. We got the first ending earlier. How much do we have left? Like, hour-wise? I tested negative for it. What? Did you really? Surprising. Well, not in like a bad way, though. Skip dialogues and pick random choices. 10,000 hours. That's 1,000 hours. I can't read. Ice cream sandwich in hand. Critter on stream. Good day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chat, for the record, once we do start playing as well, it's going to be a fucked up game, so. I don't know, spoilers. I'm playing with Hugin. No, you're good. Hugin. I now know it's Hugin. There's an app called Treat Stream. Chatters can DoorDash you food, and your address remains private. Great for feeders. Oh, but some people want to send more than just food. Like Jessica mentioned, Jessica wanted to send some trinkets. So, can you search up 1800s punt gun? No. Jessica mentioned trinkets. So I would be down for, and then Pachi mentioned fan art. So, just a little bit, Loke, 30 days, but infinite if you count watching the role playing. What the fuck? I'm confused. I have millions of trinkets. Dude, oh my god, by the way, I saw your room. Your room is insane. Chat, if you haven't been in most of the, what are the first prototype of part-time Chica Hex? I don't like this Chica. Can I be honest with you guys? I appreciate you, Mortem. You're a beautiful human being. I don't like this Chica. This Chica, it's funny, but it's not as like satisfying as normal Chica. Like normal Chica's dope. Normal Chica's dope. And then you got all the other, look at this. Oh my god. And there's more. And then there's more. And then there's guitars. I'm glad you gave Steve some Mr. Good old Steve some room here. And then there's just another guitar. This is insane. There's Bendy right here. Look, Bendy right here. Pop. There's Circus Baby. Foxy. Mr. Cupcake. I don't know what any of these are. Are these just Squishmallows? Oh my god. All the Poppy Playtime little creatures. Oh, Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares. Dude, oh my gosh. There is so much happening right here. This is crazy. And then crowns. A Crayola calculator, actually. It's a nice guitar. Let's look at the guitar only. It's all we care about here. Dude, so we have the collections, right? We have seen some pretty crazy things here. We have like everything, ranging from like Mortem's Godzilla collection stuff to these little plushes and figures. Oh my goodness, there are so many. How did you even get them to stay on each other like this? This is crazy. There's so much going on. And just more and more and more and more. I love to organize. I see that. This is insane. We got, art book. So we have Godzilla art books. We got people with coins. Brian's got his coins going. Pop Goes. Shadow, I was told to play Pop Goes. Is this Pop Goes? This seems like it would be Pop Goes. This seems very Pop Goes-ish. I collect Dodge Chargers, as you should. Meticulous stacking, that's some shit I would like doing. It's crazy. Dusting the room is hard. I have realized I don't like collecting things because it makes dusting things harder. We got all the pop figures. The Cubone is so cute. I do have this Dragonite as well. Right there. I have a Dragonite back over here. And a little Dratini. I think other than that, I only have Sukuna for a pop figure. And Kurama. Sukuna. But we've got shit all up the wazoo. Our channel, people posting selfies. Don't get sad this time, Critter deleted my reply. Yeah, when your reply talks about weird shit, I'll leave that one though. Skull posting shit. Everybody's posting shit over here. We have, you guys, by the way, live in some of the craziest places. This is my hike with Olive the other day. Rate the pets. That was just my toy room stuff. Now the stuff in our room. Oh my goodness. I can't believe you have more. My internet just blew up. Welcome on back, Molly. Welcome on back. By the way, I thought dragonflies bite. Like, this is kind of terrifying in a way. I thought dragonflies bite. Like, don't they bite your skin and, like, rip, like, a chunk off? Their pincers are pretty strong, no? It was terrifying? I thought they bite you. Do dragonflies bite? Generally do not bite humans. Consider harmless as they lack stingers. Rarely interact with people. Dragonflies do bite, and they will bite humans, but only if you catch when it's trying to escape or defend itself. So if it's just sitting like this, it's fine. It won't bite you usually, is what we're getting at. Chat, by the way, all my Twitch people, YouTube, sorry, Twitch has a lot of attention towards it, obviously. My Twitch people, can you guys check the channel points? Is the daily dap available right now? Is the daily dap there? I was followed by 4 baby squirrels too. I was mortified the squirrels were out to get you. Some of you guys live in some crazy places. Mari was showing dollar. It would actually be really cool. I don't know how much 500 Syrian pounds is. Who the fuck is that guy? Ugly guy. This looks like my homepage, my YouTube homepage. I don't know if Mari's here. Queso, Peanut, Penguin Zero, random anime shit. Minecraft. Yeah, this looks like my shit. This looks like my shit, alright. This looks like my shit. Fist bump? I don't have a fist bump. Creator raped my rat called Molly. He died of cancer about 4. What the fuck? This is depressing. I'm sad. Check the new photos in Discord collection. Okay, we will right now. It would be cool to have different money from all over the world. Like, wherever you guys are at in the world, it would be cool to have, like, a dollar bill from everything. So if I made a P.O. box, I'm just saying that would be cool to have. Without having to actually travel places. Does your dog not have legs? You have YouTube Jesus on your homepage? Yes. Does your dog not have legs? Wait, what the fuck? Did you edit its legs out? What the hell just happened? I'm so confused. I was so confused. Where the fuck? We have $1, $2 coins, but not bills. Here, you have a $1 coin? I mean, that would still be cool too. That would be cool too. The US is getting rid of their coins. Molly de Mole has posted the rat. Do you have the blurriest thing ever? We don't have a dollar note, but a coin. There's a time long ago when the UK did, but that was way before I was alive. Really? So they're kind of rare now then, I guess, huh? They're kind of rare now, huh? I'm not clicking any DMs from you guys while I'm on stream, for the record. I'll click it off to the side, and if it's bad, you guys get banned. Not that I expect that from me, but just because people like to message during all this shit. Oh my god, I'm scared. The squirrel, what the fuck? What the fuck is this squirrel? I would be scared of these squirrels too. Oh, this one's cute. These ones are cute. These ones are cute. Oh, squirrels are adorable. Well, this one's cracked out. This one's fucking cracked out. They tried to get in. They really wanted to get you. Oh my god, there's more. What are these? I don't know what half of these are is the issue. Sent you a trailer. So chat, I'm gonna start blocking people. We have reaction requests for certain things. I appreciate you guys wanting to show me stuff. I've had to block multiple people because we have literal channels for this stuff. Reaction requests, game requests. That is all to keep people from messaging me. It is, and you guys might not think it's a big deal. Like, wow, I messaged you one time. I've had so many DMs. I have like a bunch of message requests right now. I haven't looked at any of them. I'm not looking at these things. They're always for like, you should watch this. You should listen to this. You should play that. We have channels for this stuff. I love you guys, and I'm grateful for all that you guys want to show me. But fuck, dude. Between the DMs that I get on Instagram, oh sorry, no, you're good. I'm just letting you guys know right. Between the DMs I get on Instagram and the DMs I get everywhere else, it's like, I might just start turn that off, honestly. You can make it friends only on the DM. I'm back after dinner. What'd you have? If you guys come into this chat as well, we're setting some ground rules right now, and you talk about food. I want to know what food you have. I want to know. Tell the class. Tell the class. Where's Waldo? I didn't see Waldo at all. Am I stupid? Oh, Waldo. Waldo. I feel like, is Waldo still a thing? Emitting paprika and sea salt chips? That sounds good, actually. It's a prairie dog mixed with a bear. Right. Breadsticks? No pizza, just breadsticks. Really? That's interesting. No cuddle with things you know he's already gonna play. Yeah, we do have the announcement stuff. Lots of people may make you adorable. Did Dene Spiel, one of the best Pokemon to ever exist? Why do you want to know what food we have? Because I like to know things. I like to know things and experience things. Spiel, one of the best. W stream schedule. What are you guys thinking? So, also in the next couple weeks, I'll be honest with you. In the next couple weeks, we're gonna be trying to play Outer Wilds. What's it called? Some splasher. What the fuck's it called? I don't know what it's called. We have lots of Minecraft this week. I'm trying to finish Minecraft to get away from it. Actually, what is it called? Splashers 2. There's a Splatoon. Splash Splatoon, Slime Rancher. And the next couple of weeks, we're trying to do Outer Wilds. We got Resident Evil coming up, Outer Wilds stuff, Slime Rancher 1 and 2. We got some more reacts coming. It's been a little bit since we did some reacts. We're watching the Poppy stuff on one of the schedules. Yes, I plan on starting it. Instead of talking Sekiro, we're just going to watch the Poppy stuff immediately, and then we'll play the game. And then the next day, we'll finish the game. So, the goal will be to watch everything right beforehand. Slime Rancher 1 better than 2, ain't gonna lie. I have never played either, but I think I'm gonna like them. Based on how chat talks about them. Resident Evil. I don't know what Resident Evil sounds like that. I think 6, actually. Resident Evil 6. I'm so excited for Chapter 5, yeah. We got Chapter 5 on Tuesday. Wednesday. Raft is Tuesday. Thoughts on chicken and rice bake? I don't know what that is. I'm the worst person when it comes to food. I will eat basically anything as long as it's not beans. Beans are amazing! But I also eat too much because I stress eat. Like I literally have almost finished a bowl of unseasoned rice noodles. What the fuck? Eat your way into happiness, my friend. That's the way. Slime Rancher 1 walks, so Slime Rancher 2 could fly. Well, yeah, that's usually how that... Usually the first one has to come before the second one can... Yeah. Yeah. That's you. Yeah. Right. Usually the first step to come before the second. What the hell is this music? What is this song? Duck Step? It's Duck Step. Just quacking. Quack! Quack! Well, that was fun. Well, that's Duck Step for you, Chad. That is Duck Step for you. Oh my god, monsters. A case like this looks pretty good. Actually, no joke. A case like this is pretty cool. Why do you have a... Is that Stuart Little? That's Stuart Little, right? You literally have every small creature in existence in the history of the world. There's a narwhal. It is? Dude, you have literally everything. I could do like a fucking 5-hour stream just going through your stuff. Frogs. You have color organized everything as well. It's crazy. What's your sub goal, by the way? I can see. I don't know. I don't make the sub goal. I might be late to the chapter because it's good starting as material collection dailies. Yeah, you're good, Mortem. No worries. If you gotta miss a day as well, Mortem. I mean, it's just gaming, but just in case. But yeah, if you gotta miss a day, Big Loaf and I can somehow figure it out. See ya. Thank you for the Lurk Stalker. Put the VR game to request? Good. Dope. What are these? Here's an image of a coin set I bought a while ago. It's one of each coin with a shield design. Each coin? How many coins do you guys have? What the hell? The US is stopping making coins now. The monsters with the waifu. Those are big ass dogs. Are these your dogs? Those are not your dogs, right? There's no way this is your dogs. There's no way this is your dogs. This is very U-coded. Freerin? You have Freerin shit? Oh my god. Anime. The pinata from Fortnite. That's all I know from Fortnite. It's been too long. What the hell is this? A zombie? I haven't dusted shit. Your 8-year-old stuff, they're taking after you very well. Holy shit. You guys have fucking everything. Poppy Playtime, FNAF, Sonic, Minecraft. This is crazy. Freerun Peak. Freerun's one of the most goated shows ever. Freerun's one of the most goated shows ever. Is this a game, by the way? Luna does these screenshots, yeah. Screenshots taken FH4. These look insane. Like, you could easily tell somebody these are real life and just like, just highlights and shit. You guys are insane. Have you watched One Piece? I don't not want to watch One Piece, and I will probably never watch One Piece. I have no desire to watch One Piece. I do not like the art style of One Piece. Yo, Local Ghost Town with the 15 stream streak. Forza Horizon. That's the name, I believe, right? Could have looked at Ruined Portal I found in my world. What? Is it different than other Ruined Portals? I don't know what I'm looking at. And maybe this is really cool. I don't know enough about Minecraft to know. I don't know enough about anything to know. Because Olive is asking to play Forza this very second. Olive's my hero's name? Oh, okay. I was like, Olive. One Piece's peak. We can agree JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style is bad. I don't like JoJo's art style, and I don't like One Piece's art style. There was nothing in it? Oh, okay. See, that's why I wouldn't know, because I'm too dumb for that. I'm too dumb to know otherwise, so. All of his Aiden Grayson is 3. W them. I love JoJo art style. It is very, it's like Borderlands shit, you know? You gotta be in, you gotta be all in it. Nobody's kind of like, it's alright. They're like all in or they hate it. Very bipolar art style. In my opinion, One Piece sucks. I got like 20 episodes in, and I was like, this is the fucking worst anime I've ever seen. And I do not plan on watching 1,000 episodes of something that cannot finish. What are you doing today? We are playing Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Hi Lexi, how are you? Sorry, I don't know if I saw it hi. You're probably gone by now, but I'm sorry. Hunter is the shit. Hunter is indeed the shit. One of the greatest animes of all damn time. I forgot. Bungie. DDLC plus DDLC DLC. I don't know what the DLC is. Why don't my rats develop cancer? 1 to 2 years. Do you have something in your house that the state of California could say causes California? Heartbeat literature? I don't know what that is. I've been watching an anime called Uma Musume. I watch a lot of more basic ones, but Freerun right now and JJK are my top. Like, out of the new gen, Freerun and JJK are my absolute favorites. And it's not even close. Not even close. Not even close. I'm a Yuji fiend. I love my Yuji, dude. He's my goat. JJK S3 is so goated so far. Hell yeah, it is. It's a damn good time. It's a damn good time. There's still a lot of anime I need to catch up on, but I don't really have time to watch shit. And when I do, it's usually scary movies. Doki Doki equal heartbeat. Doki Doki. Twitter says more Husky pictures than Bed Channel. You guys can send whatever you want. You guys did whatever you want. I'm proud that I watched Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach and Fool. One Piece is like twice as long as Naruto, and it's not coming to an end. And Naruto is my of all time, Naruto is my favorite anime. I haven't watched Bleach yet though, but I know it's good. I know it's good. I've seen how the animation style is. It seems like once I get time, I'll be able to watch these things a little bit more. One Piece is probably ending in 2030. Yeah, see, I don't have time to invest into something like that. It seems like there's no way the story is that good. That they don't know how to, they just can't end it. From what I see, it just doesn't look like they know how to end it. Bleach is the best of the original 3, probably. I think I'll like it. I'm pretty confident I'll like it. I think One Piece is the only one where I'm like, against. I mean, just not for me, though. I'm not saying it's bad. I can see why people like it, but it's not for me. Can't wait for another 1,000 episodes in S2. Look, I don't have enough time to watch something that could possibly end bad. So here's the thing, right? It's weekly episode releases. Once it, I'm not a real One Piece hater. No. It's not for me. It's not for me. You know it's a hater when they say the show is trash in general. I do not like the animation, and I do not like the story or anything. There's no like, to me, there's nothing that I care to invest into with that show. There's nothing that really pulls me in. Maybe I also haven't watched a bunch of it. But there was like, I mean, even like the first 50 episodes, everybody always tells you just to skip those. It's like, everybody's like, just, you have to make it to episode 70 for it to get good. I'm a One Piece art hater, too long and ugly ass art style. I don't like the art style. I personally think it's ugly. Later on, it gets a tad bit better, but it's still ugly to me. What's up, Vaughn? Welcome on news. What's up, Lemon Creature? How you doing? One Piece never made me tempted to watch. Yeah, I don't know. Not my thing. Do I love horror movies? I do love horror movies. I probably watch horror movies more than anything else. But I'm not very well versed in the old stuff. Like, I just watched The Shining for the first time a couple weeks ago. Case closed? I don't know what that is. All 1,156 episodes was just season 1. That's a problem. I think that's a story pacing problem. Scary movie, because if not, I recommend watching it. You're talking about scary movie? There's no way. Well, I guess I just said I haven't watched a lot of these movies. Scary movie, all the scary movies, I've seen them all. Kubrick's Shining or Stephen King's miniseries? Kubrick's Shining. Kubrick's Shining, and I know King didn't really care for it all too much, but I did watch that one. I thought it was pretty good. It's definitely very open-ended on like how certain things do, but Kubrick's Shining was a little bit like a little wonky. I feel like they could have done more. King did better. That's what I've heard. Have you seen Spree? It's a good horror movie. I have not seen Spree. My favorite game, Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4. Both, I like both the original and the remake, but obviously the remake is more polished, so I like the remake a little bit more. I'd love to watch the single season of Godzilla's Singular Point with you, Gritter. Why is it the most stuff I enjoy and I give him more time frequently? Dude, I just can't. I want to watch so much stuff. Dude, I actually do. It sounds so fun to do shit. I don't really watch things. I'd most have a Twitch stream up on my second monitor because I'm editing all the time. Like, I really feel like I won't be able to watch things until I get an editor full-time. And an editor full-time is too expensive. I'm gonna go cook an entire cabbage again. Sounds delicious. Cabbage is also goated. It's been a while since I caught a stream. How are you, Mr. K? I'm good, by the way. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We got Doki today. We're gonna play some games right now. We're actually gonna start up just right now. We're 46 minutes in. So we're gonna start up right now. Critter working 9 to 5 on Twitch. Not even. I think I'm working from when I wake up. I get on at 9 o'clock and I probably don't get off my computer until about 10 o'clock at night. Probably doing 12 hours a day. I would say 10 to 12 hours a day with the content stuff. And it does not pay well hour-wise. It does not pay hour-wise. My cabbages! I think everybody should know that reference at this point. Hope you all enjoy DDLC. I'm going to lurk. Thank you, Chrono, for the lurk. We're getting some Doki chat. Doki. Being unemployed is best. No. I like money. I like having money. What the fuck? The fuck did I just click? What did I just click? I don't know what I just clicked. Yo, same Z's, welcome on in. How you doing? What is this? What is this? What is this? Side stories? Do I do this? Oh. It didn't do that the last time. I literally just finished playing Doki a few hours ago. It gets pretty weird. Yeah, we got to some weird shit. This chick's all fucked up. It's all weird as shit. This is the DLC? No, it's not. It's the normal game. Well, I got the bad ending. We have to put it in reverse here and get the good ending. Had you asked me a question? If so, I didn't hear our audio cut out. I don't know what question you asked, my friend. I could scroll up, but that's a lot of scrolling. Mortem, once I get an editor someday, somehow, some way in the future, we're watching some shit together, brother. There's so many things on my list that I need to watch. Jenny said, yo, came back from making your cabbages, huh? She looks okay to you. Are you fucking me right now? Look at her! She's a bunch of random pixels with a red eye! As if you'd seen Spree. No, I have not seen Spree. I have not. Well, we got a bad ending last time. Apparently, telling the girl that I love her means she's gonna... You did that to her? No, I did not. I didn't do shit. Wait, is that her? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? My mind was just blown. That is the same one as over there. Chat, my mind was just blown right now. This is the same one that's over there. I didn't notice that. What? So she's like taking over her? Is it because she corrupted her from what she said? Sarah looks fine. You're being dramatic. You're right. What? How could I see the other person with green eyes that's inside? What the hell? All right. You'll figure out later, dumbass. Fuck you. All right, we're gonna get back into it. Just Monica. Right. Love to watch Bleach with you. Let me know when you get an editor. I'll be free in like 6 years. Donovan, bet. I got Godzilla with Mortem, Bleach with Donovan. Hell yeah. It's a lot of scrolling. Too bad I'm not scrolling. That's a lot of words. Too bad I can't read. All right, chat. You guys know the drill by now. We've got an intro to record. With that being the case, YouTube chat, you guys do not pop up above me. Twitch chat, no TOS. Nothing against TOS, no spam. You will be edited out of the video and you will be permabanned. So, with that being the case, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. We're gonna back up real quick. Trigger. Oh, any spoilers not being read for the rest of the team. We are gonna put trigger warnings down. I'm gonna delete your message. I'm gonna unpin this message. Sorry. Trigger warnings. Suicide, self-harm. No spoilings or backseating. Let's copy that. Pin this. Boom. Pin. Yes. Consider it pinned, baby. And now we're going to YouTube. YouTube, I'm pinning the same thing. Sayori looks fine. You're being dramatic. How could I? How could I be dramatic? How do I pin my own message? I can't pin a message? Why can't I pin my own message? YouTube fucking sucks ass. YouTube streaming sucks giant donkey doo-doo. Are we on YouTube, Data? We are on YouTube. Slay. Leave me a great... Slay. Can I pin your message? It lets me pin your message for some reason. I think it has to be somebody else's thing. Put it in the title. YouTube does blow. YouTube streaming sucks. I mean, they get all their money from videos anyway, so they don't care. I'm putting in the title. Trigger warnings, no backseating, no spoiler. Boom, it's in the title. I'm putting it in the title. I'm putting in the titles. Everything is in the title. It's all in the title. Huzzah! What are you doing, YouTube? Ali went to the YouTube side. Okay. What side is that on? This side? Oh, my chair's in the way. Hold on, Jack. Should be good. All right. This stream stuff is scuffed. My chair? Yep. Okay, we are back to it again. YouTube chat, you guys do not show up in the chat above me. Twitch chat, no TOS, no spam. You will be blocked out of the video and you will be permabanned from my chat. With that being the case, pin yours, boom. Oh, I almost timed you out. Pin message. Did it. With that being the case, let's get to it. Hey, hi, hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got some more Doki Literature Club content here for you today, and this time, well, we're gonna try not to do what we just did. What did we just do? I can't really explain it. If you didn't see the last part, you didn't go to see the last part, it's pretty messed up. So trigger warning going forward, there's a lot of bad things happening. If you do not know about this game, maybe you should look into it a little bit. I can't really say it right now this early into a YouTube video. YouTube's probably gonna block the video. I'm sorry. Just look into it a little bit. There's some pretty messed up stuff happening. We're trying to get some better endings, and I don't know what's going on with this person right here that's all glitched out. But yeah, we're just gonna press game. Let's get into it. What does this even say? It says like blah, blah, blah. I don't know what that says. We do not have a heart rate monitor. I am not polished up on my ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics, but I'm gonna give this one my best. I get it. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. It clearly says... Right. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like, do I have to redo the whole thing? Ain't no way, right? Ain't no way, right? Ain't no way. She's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Make it stop! Make it stop! Make it stop! Make it stop! Get me out! Ah! What? It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Wait, we rewrite history? We just rewrote history? I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls anyway. Yeah. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. What about the Doki Literature Club? Chat, have you guys heard about it? Have you guys heard about it? Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Anime! Crit? She's the devil. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Bullshit. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly, that demon. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we are in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. I'll see, although our friend has been ripped from existence. Quitter W's in the chat. Sekra with the 5 months at tier 1. Thank you for being a part of the Critter Crew, Sekra. Loving mod and friend. I appreciate you. Enjoy those emotes, the ad-free viewing. Live it up, love it, cherish it, all that fun stuff. Back to Monica. Basically completely out of my league. Okay, so our friend was wiped from existence, but our character has remained the same mentality-wise, and that's important to know. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Are you gonna invite me to the club? I've just been looking for supplies for my club. Oh, never mind. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah! About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'm not sure whether to take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I could see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. Blackbear, thank you for the lurk. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Damn right, a member's a member. Did Monica say she? Girl? It's like the seagulls from Finding Nemo, but instead they say girl. Girl? Hey, Crit. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... If you want me to. Grill. Is there any chance you could give me a big favor? No. I've got small favors to give. I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Every guy folds. You're in this situation in high school, you fold. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Crit. You know that. Super sweet, chat. Oh, you guys say bad things about me. I need somebody like Monica to always tell me nice things. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Wow, I'm more important for once in my life? Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. That sounds dark. That sounds like I'm gonna regret saying that or thinking that. Sold my soul? It's a fucking literature club. How are we sealing... I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. What the fuck? These are scaring me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy?
Way to kill the atmosphere.
That's how she sounds to me, by the way.
You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Crit Crit. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What?
No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, sour attitude, by the way. Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Punch her in the face. Punch her across the room. She's small and easy to punt like a football. Anyway, this is not... You know what? This is a new playthrough, but it feels the same. It feels the same. This is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Crit Crit in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to. Well, you know. Malibu, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Tea time! W for tea time. Why don't you come sit down, Crit Crit? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Wait. Are we gonna go through this one by... There's no way it's another 4 hours to go through and eliminate all the members until only Monica's left, right? Like, to me, this feels like Monica's trying to get rid of the other girls and erase them from existence. Don't spoil this. I'm thinking out loud. If you're typing in the chat, explaining the plot to me, I will permaban you right fucking now. There's a pin message. I'm just thinking out loud. Anyways, still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but it will make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I do not want to go through 4 more hours just to get to another ending. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Ban him. You need oxygen to live? Fuck that guy. Well, ban that guy. Don't fuck that guy. Don't fuck that guy. I take that one. I guess Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. We're living large, chat. We're living large. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before sitting down with the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? She's gonna burn herself this time, watch. She's gonna burn herself this time, watch. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? No. You know what helps me enjoy a good book? An audio book. I guess. Don't let yourself get... Oh, sorry. This is Monica that we're talking about. Monica's ah-ha-ha is... And then her is... Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, you know. This bitch really thinks I can read? Haha, joke's on her. I flunked my way through school. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoyed tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Crit Crit, what kind of things do you like to read? I don't know, my head hurts. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. You read chat? I don't like reading chat. She asked me what I like to read. When I read chat, I see Kirby Super YT and then I get real sad. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Hentai? Oh god, oh golly. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Who am I? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I like how our friend's just not there. We just don't even know about our friend. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is simply amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Bye, Donovan. I love you, brother. We'll catch you around. You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Same. Horror dialogue. I read a horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Chat is a horror book? Thank you. Somebody gets it. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? There's no way we're redoing all this. I'm gonna skip this a little bit faster. I said I wasn't gonna skip the dialogue, but this is all repeated. I'm not gonna repeat this all again. We're gonna kind of give a glimpse. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you show them sometime? No. Natsuki efforts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than confidence. The truest form of writing is run to oneself. You must be willing to open your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set up multiple examples to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's in for Yuri. Well, we all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as the members. Besides, now that we have one new member, it seems like a good stuff for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cricket? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we reach the most important topic. I've only become first with what's on my mind the entire time. Never said I would join this club. Monika said they could dispute to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I saw the other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls sit back at me, just got eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought you girls exchange glasses before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cricket. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need our 4, and I've been trying recently hard to find the new members. Able to find one more before the festival. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to get clear a decision with this like this? Okay, I'm done doing this. Oh my god, I'm done doing this shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking voice. We probably just lost 10 viewers doing that shit. Oh, I'm out of breath. I'm gonna go lurk, have fun. Somebody will catch you around, bud. Thank you for the lurk, pretty. Oh, assuming Luma Duma, you assuming I'm a Huma. I'm gonna die. I hope you want to remix this bars into my next song. No, but I lost 10 brain cells. That's a funny joke, Astrolix, because you don't have 10 brain cells to lose. I know you're sitting at 9 max. I would feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, Jessica, thank you for the lurk. Gotta clean, do your thing. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. I know. I'm the savior that you thought you didn't need. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Crit? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Crit, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Crit, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the cast star with Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Tune in next time on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea sip. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. We did it. We did it. I don't know if I have brain cells. I have none. So, what's good? What's cracking, Skull? How you doing? Hi, Danielle. Welcome on in. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. We did it. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Do we say no or yes? What do you think? What are we thinking? I think we're all leaning towards yes right here. I think most of us want to do yes. 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 No. One person said no. We all know negative things override the bad thing, or they override the good things. So we're gonna press no, chat. No, we're gonna. Chat, is ginger ale good? No, ginger ale's nasty. What the fuck is this? Is it a puzzle? What? I clicked. I didn't mean to click. Wait. Oh, I don't have the third girl to choose from. It's just these two. Depression. I'm gonna be sad now. Melancholy. Question? My existence, vitality, vibrance, alone. Broken. Tragedy. Pain. Disarray. Empty. Cry. Unstable. Disoriented. Vivacious. Kawaii! No. Scars. What's bad here? Passion, treasure, nature, sing, lucky, portrait? We'll do dream? Portrait. Vertigo. Defeat. Flee. Contamination. Oh, I should have done anxiety. Suicide. Shopping, covet, laugh, special, wrath. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hi again, Crit. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Crit. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. The fuck? Is that Monica? Wait, I thought I was talking to Monica. Wait, okay, I'm fucking confused. I thought Mom was talking to Monica this whole time. He didn't see it. I feel like I was... That laugh needs to be a sound alert. Say less. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come around here and hang out. Wait, so that... Okay, so homegirl over there glitched out. And then Yuri right here was Monica, right? Am I tripping? I feel like I'm losing my mind. There's Monica. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga sections in... Oh, what? Monica, you're blocking the... What the fuck is Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Crit. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Thank you. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways. The fuck? Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that. Dude, I'm tripping ass right now. What the fuck is happening? I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm not looking at chat right now. Hold on. Dude, what the fuck? I want to try to be part of this club. What the fuck? If I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if we don't usually read. Dude, the music is fucked. And we could, discuss it if you wanted to. how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. You can read it at your own pace. You call me dumb? I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that it was tilted, what the fuck? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried into a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. Like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I'm under the sensing her made her uncomfortable. Oh. Wait, okay, I'm gonna watch this time. Is it changed when she's on the screen? Is it changed when she's on the screen or just in general? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. If you guys answer my questions, I'll fucking fight all of you. It's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of it. So, that's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. Dunce, idiot. Well then I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. And that's not what I meant. I mean, it just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious to hear that Yuri isn't telling me, but it's time to let it go. Is it moving? It's not moving this time, at least. Maybe I need to, look in the background or shit. I'll definitely start reading it out soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that has turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Guys, I think the anomaly games are getting to his head. You guys are fucking with me. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. Spoiler alert! The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. So goddamn tired right now, I feel like going to sleep, but I know why. Why sleep when we got Doki, huh? Critter was never good with anomalies, always seeing things. Right. Ban Yuri, she spoiled Yuri, not best girl because of spoilers. Mm-hmm. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Crit? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind of challenge you to look at life from a new perspective when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. Okay. No bullshit. I was just about to say, I wonder if the text is any different than the last playthrough, but it would appear they answered that for me. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets in... No, I'm not letting them do that to me. No, I'm not letting them do that to me. What the... No, I'm not letting them do that to me. I'm not letting him do that. I'm cheating. We're cheating. Gets incredibly... Oh, it gets incredibly... Okay. We have learned something today. Her whole body gets incredibly... You don't want your body to get... So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. No, YouTube said you were fine. Trust me. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading soon, right? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything with my big muscles. Yeah, Critter, are you seeing things? Nope. 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 You're not gonna fuck with me. Nope. 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 Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! Sorry! I was just bathing in— wait, what the okay, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body? Is that what it said? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. We're doing this again? We're reliving this shit? Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like I left my arms in the way, so I just used my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. I keep looking for shit like things are gonna be different. You guys are seeing it, right? You guys are seeing everything that's different? You guys are seeing everything that's different, right? I'm not the only one? Okay, just making sure. I did the same with my right arm. Nope. Fuck you. The way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb? No, there's nothing different? Okay, whatever. I don't trust you guys. You guys are the Doki Doki. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it to my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence, even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I was looking at the background for a second. There's still nothing changing. I can't believe it's the same, but it's got me on edge, making me think something's gonna happen. Like, I don't want to click through things and skip stuff. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Decapitating people? Cutting them off? Yo, what's up, Rambunctious? Welcome on in. Critters, nothing's changed, everything's the same. Fuck you. I've said that too much. We're gonna retract that one. I'm past my fuck yous per hour minute. Definitely not, really? I was just thinking the same way she second guesses everything and says all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Crit, Monica, you demon. Did something happen just now? Yep, puberty. I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. If you say so. Why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my page. Only 2, at least this time. We haven't heard from Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with hers first. What's up, Natsuki? You totally normal human being. What the f- If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What do you expect me to believe, that you actually put effort into this? Even with no eyeballs, still a bitch. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Exclamation mark, painful to think about. ... Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Yeah, it's probably dumb. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Chatters can subscribe to twitch.tv/critter and youtube.com/critter. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Round of applause, everybody. Let's continue. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, but the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. So you guys taking notes? We're learning something right now. Natsuki's teaching. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. It's amazing you can write so neat without eyes. Yeah, she's gotten really good at it. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling wait. Then I won't take that away from her. What the fuck? Is Yuri's not back. Monica! Another totally normal person. See, she's normal. Hi, Crit, having a good time so far? Well, other than the eye, you know what? Forget it. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah! Don't worry, Crit. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past him. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Crit. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ah! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Nope. She's back. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Everything is good. Top up. What? What's up, Tom? We all start sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. Do you want to read my poem? Yes, I do. Let's read your poem. Confident for someone who claims to not be very good? It's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But it wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems and flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. The fuck is... I don't understand anything. What do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was our inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Critter's just going crazy? Yes. Just me going crazy. Normal stream. Something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but it's kind of coming on strongly. But maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Write this down. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark ink puddle. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. It's the same advice as earlier. Thanks for listening. It's always the same advice. Nothing's changed. We'll show it to Yuri now. Yuri, what's cracking? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Question mark? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face. Ooh, he's going to hate me. Yeah, I really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I'm confused. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. It just means, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits. She's gonna go through her writing habits again. We ignore the writing habits. Most notable new writers, in other words, blah, 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 blah. You talk a lot. You're more yappy, yappy, yap. Yappuccino, cappuccino. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yeah, she's a yapper. She's a yapper. Stammering's gone. She sounds like an expert. That's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. You talk. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. Yep, I've already read all this. Nope, I've already read all this. I've done this. I've lived this life before. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Yes, she can. Biased how? Never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to show it to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process about it. Okay, just give me your poem. I'm getting real sick of your shit. I'm not reading all your guys' shit no more. Ghost under the light. This is the same thing we read last time. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Right. Everyone point and laugh at Critter for not knowing. That's hurtful. We don't point and laugh at anybody besides... Well, I guess me. Never mind. I take that back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. You do have terrible handwriting. I was thinking exactly that. We're not going to read all this dialogue anymore. I read scripted very often. Think your handwriting is pretty. Relief. Like the poem. Even though it's short, it's descriptive. Wasn't too short. Write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. Be honest. First time sharing. I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? We missed the point. Quite literally. Fart in your general direction. I don't know why I read that out loud. Story isn't about a ghost at all. Crit. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Suppose you only glanced over it. Remember that poems often express their thoughts, feelings, and other things. Tell a simple story. In this case, something. More lingering complaints. You're yapping. Yappuccino again. Or yapping. Hadn't thought about it. I'm not reading all this again. I'm gonna lose my voice reading all this again. I'm gonna lose my damn voice. I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know. In the end, I enjoyed it. Going to keep doing my best for you. Crit. Thanks for wasting my time. Phew, that's everyone. Glance around the room. More stressful. Judge me for my mediocre writing. We're still in our head. We're still fucking insecure. That's okay. Monika's writing something in her notebook. My hands land on Yuri and Natsuki. Sounds different. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Okay, they're gonna argue right now. Do we care about that? I don't think we care about their arguing. All they say is one of them is good, the other one's bad. Natsuki gets too heated up. She yells at Yuri. Real bitch. What? Real bitch. Why must chat be like this when I'm here? I don't know. I don't think any single person takes a chat besides myself. But usually they're weird, so I'm not even gonna read it right now. I don't want to know. I'm scared. If this game's weird enough as is, I'm scared to know what they're saying in chat. It really didn't come out nice at all. You guys they're just fucking arguing back and forth. They're just fucking arguing back and forth. People did. Monika liked it. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through this. We're nothing's changing so far. I'm not gonna bother reading everything that was said. Thank you for the alert, chat. They can watch Breaking Bad. Thank you for the alert, Blizzard. I appreciate you. I look up and see. I don't have to say it. I don't have to say it. They can go watch Breaking Bad. How's the weather? I don't know. I didn't delete all of them. Yeah, I don't know. Flirt in the DMs, chat. If you guys have people you like in the fucking chat, flirt with the DMs, please. Don't be weird in my chat. Jokes, haha, funny, but like, yeah. I forgot what we're doing. DDLC messy? There's Doki Literature Club messy memes? What the fuck? Why? How do you even get a Doki Literature Club messy meme out of any of this? How was that even a thing? How's the weather? It's raining today. Now my dog's, no, not my dog, but a dog is barking. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
What the dog do?
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. It's just another heart rate monitor, because his acceptance to Hogwarts, oh, I'm taking that immediately. I'm taking that immediately. Alright, hold on. The entire movie is just funny because they put Messi in the classroom with a loud noise. What the fuck? Blue's Clues mentioned? Damn right. Welcome back, Hazel. A package? Okay, so we talked about this yesterday. The reason I don't have my heart rate monitor on right now is solely because it was taken when Jamie was here the other day. For whatever reason, she put it in her purse. So I got another one. And it's a glitter bomb. Oh my god. I'd have to get off stream right now. Woo! Imagine, bro. He's a Hufflepuff. No, what are your guys' houses? Hold on, I'm opening this and I'm getting it set up. I want to have a heart rate monitor while I'm playing this game. He's a Gryffindor. Yeah, Gryffindor. I did it 3 times. I got Gryffindor each time. That same test that everybody does. Ravenclaw. I've never been so happy that plans got canceled. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, never interacted further. I'm a wizard. He's a wizard, Harry. I'm a Ravenclaw, I think. I could see that. I could see either that or Slytherin. But not like a bad Slytherin. Like, some people are a bad Slytherin. You're not a bad Slytherin. What's up, Sammy? Welcome on in. How you doing today? Fan mail time. Sadly, no fan mail. But we do have a heart rate monitor. Jack, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put on the heart rate monitor. I don't know where it's at anymore. One second. Oh my god. Is it up? Oh my god, it's up. Oh my god. What are we doing? They send you a 10 critter coin gift card for UKN? What the fuck is that? Oh, you know what that is. Best game OST of all time? It feels like it keeps changing on me, and I could not tell you. I could not tell you if it's changing on me or not. Okay, we should be good. Hold on, let me check. Let me double check. I'm gonna raise it just a tiny bit. Heart rate. There we go, we're pretty good. We are golden. All right, chat, we're back to it. We're back to it. We're back to it. What is it, just a mouse? No, what I got from my package was just literally a heart rate monitor. Jamie, for whatever reason, put it into her purse, just kind of, you know, autopiloting. Can you slide yourself to the left an inch? No, because then it ruins my, whatchamacallit, my presets. We don't gotta see this one little word. We're fine. We're fine. Yo, LexaFlex 1 2 3 4. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. But I heard a creak. What? What are we talking about? Wait, what did I miss? Tenebre rosso cingue. Okay, I don't know anything. Your ears may just adjust the pitch when they're hearing repetitive music. Right. Right. LexaFlex, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. All right. We are back to it, chat. Just go back to sleep. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm scared. My chat scares me. I want you guys to know that. The heart rate monitor is officially in. Slide to the left. Now crisscross. I'm Juju's friend. He recommended you to me. Welcome on in, LexaFlex. Welcome to the most normal stream you could ever come into in your life. A totally normal stream about... I don't know. 2 hops this time. Bam, bam. All right. Yuri, I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless... Okay, we're not going to read all this. I realize it's not changing that much. We'll talk about what they're talking about as well. They're still arguing about their poem, though. Yuri and Netsuki both... Wait, Natsuki suddenly stands up. I feel like something might happen right here. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to press our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Ooh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Crit appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. The music is actually really good. I will say it's kind of funny that a game like this has such good music. Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. I forgot how bad this is. Dragon's Eclipse is my mom is watching with me. Are you serious or are you joking? Are you serious or are you joking? Because if you're serious, hi mom. Hi mom. This is a weird game to play across many different whatchamacallits. Yeah. So, ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew bigger. Forgot about that part. Whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Crit started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking, you wanna be... Wait, what? She didn't cuss last time. Wait, what? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Question mark? What is happening? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? I feel like I need a duck. Like something's gonna come at me. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. My bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Crit hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Crit, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get, what? Yuri again. Monica? I can't click. So how's the weather going, guys, where you guys are from? How you guys feeling right now? Good? It seems like we're at a bit of an impasse here. eye contact? Ban that guy. Wait. He's a mod. Never mind. What's up, Monica? How's the weather where you're from? Am I supposed to do something here to interact with you somehow, some way? To get me out of this creepy... You know what I just noticed? Oh, ew. You know what I just noticed? If you look at the top corners right here, they're not symmetrical where her little bow ties are. We couldn't move it over to the right just a little bit? I think Critter likes reading Yuri. I don't have a say in this screen, for the record. Enter key? Enter. Oh. Monica says ... Hey, Cricket. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah-ha-ha! Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I know for a fact they did not cuss a single time early on. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I knew it. She's trying to get rid of everybody. She's trying to get rid of everybody so that it's only her. She's trying to... It's one bow tie? That's a massive bow tie. Holy shit. That is ginormous. Why is it so big? Do girls wear bow ties like that? That big? Am I stupid? Is that a thing? Oh my god, I'm so sheltered from the world. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Crying. Oh. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Yuri, did you stab her? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Crit, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Feel like she's gonna, just a little, little like, a little, beep. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Geek, you've been here. You know what? I want to get, okay. ... Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. ... Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. ... Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Crit. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. The silence is so loud. Also, now that you mentioned silence, there's no music. That means somebody's gonna die. The last time there was no music, somebody died. I think. Or maybe that's all I pay attention to. Does Critter think I'm insane for Monica being my favorite? Monica's my favorite, too. We're both insane. Sorry, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really let's do the ironic thing. Puppy. Shiny. Mouse. Smile. Fun. Boop. Valentine. Bubbles. Cute. Socks. Sing. Joy. Bouncy. Papa. Lazy, frightening promise. Comfort. Melody. Silly. Play. Aura. Pink. Party? Pain. Love. Maybe? Party. 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 We're doing it. It's a party at the critter stream. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Crit Crit. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Ooh, a quarrel. This poem is freaking me out the most. Not even the words. I don't know. I'm just tweaking suddenly. Quit tweaking in my chat, please. Tweak on your own time, all right? This is lock-in time. All of you lock in right now. Notice anything in the background? Oh my god! Wah! Wah! I would have not seen that for my life. This is the one time I'll allow it. I did not see that. I would have not seen that for my entire life. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here! Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. Wait, this is a new scene. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Chat! Shit's going crazy! Chat! Shit's going crazy! Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. If you can tell something is off, if you're locked in right now, press 5764321. There we go. Maybe we just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was. Zandra got it. Oh my god. Zandra got it. Oh my god. Geek got it. Oh my god. Everybody's getting it. Wait. Kirby? Ban that guy. What was it? I blinked? It didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way we can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Crit, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monika? She probably plotting your death right now, actually, as we speak, Natsuki. As we speak, plotting your death. Did I get it right? You did. Congratulations to you. Welcome to the Critter Crew. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. ... Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. She did say that Natsuki would forget everything, right? Why is she shaped like the letter S? Who? What? Where? When? Why? Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? They forgot. Like, who stands like that? Oh, she's all like bent out of shape like a little bendy straw? Jutting out that ass. Scoliosis? Zandra. It's scoliosis. Alright? Bendy? Oh my god. You literally ban yourself right now. Geez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was What if I stream like that? Since I was always afraid you'd secretly hated me or something like that. Wait, it's like this, right? No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. This is hurting my back. I don't know how she does this shit. How does she do this? You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm sorry. Why would she always be late? She said it was for class. No, what did she say it was for? I forgot what she said it was for. I can't trust a girl that's shaped like the 19th letter of the alphabet. Yeah, because when I meet people, I'm like, what alphabet letter are you shaped like? And how could that affect our relationship? What was she late for? Piano. Yeah, it was like an instrument, right? It's like an instrument, right? Okay, so she was late for an instrument. What else would she be late for? Plotting their death? There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Worried about you? Something tells me you're gonna murder us all. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Piano? Well, my last period today was study hall. Oh, we've been here before. Kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Okay, we're gonna skip through this a little bit. We have a different setting. Is anything in the background different? Practicing for a while, not good yet. That must require a lot of dedication. Impressed. Thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. The way I'm hunched over watching this, Monica's shaped like an A with a T-pose power stance. Monica, I don't know what's up with her, but the whiplash she's getting from swapping in these poses has to hurt. She's got to go to the hospital real soon. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Crit Crit. She's not gonna— Look at this! Look at this! That has— You guys want to know what Monica is? It's all she does. It's all she does. Why is she shaped like that? Alright, Monica smiles sweetly. Monica, that Minecraft shit key. I said shit. Shift key, not shit. There is no Minecraft shit key, chat, just in case you guys are wondering. No Minecraft shit key, only a shift key. Right. You might want to be nicer. Nah, she loves us. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah! Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Into the closet? Crit, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. In the club? Alright, we're gonna spend some time in the club, chat. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry, my heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice. So one of them, so she's gonna go crazy because she loves us so much. She's thirsty, Mr. K, leave her alone. I will not leave her alone. Give her some water and give water to half the people in the chat. They're all thirsty. Press S to shit, P to, okay. No more reading chat for the rest of the day. I'll read one more. This game is about our literature club. Yes. Worthy chatter. I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Okay, the poster in the back is different. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself. Okay, she's gonna make us tea right now. She's getting the pitcher, holding it for a second, water pitcher, electric kettle, plugging the teacher's desk. She sets the kettle down. She's going to get some water. To my surprise, she moves really contrast with her speaking mannerisms. She's just getting tea right now, chat. Nothing special. Nothing special. It's something... We're walking together to go get water. It won't take long. Oh, she told me to stay this time, actually. Last time we tried to go together, and Monica stopped us, that jealous bitch. And then, now this time, Yuri's having us go on her own. Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding, Monica. Sorry. ... 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just sitting here. I decided to go look for her. Oh, Yuri, is everything okay? The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near the water fountain. So I head down the hallway. Ha. Oh, Yuri, sweetie, did you forget to take your crazy pills? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner. If she is... Okay, this is gonna sound awful, but I don't know where this game goes. If she's touching herself right now, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Don't critter me! Don't critter me! You guys wanted this game! Nothing happened, chat. It was all in your imagination. I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Crit, do you like oolong tea? I like short tea. Did I make the same joke last time? Am I going insane? I might be going insane. This might be all part of something that's going in... I think I made the same... That was not... Yeah, Monica's really gonna pull the... I don't even want to finish that, Top Hat. I don't even want to finish that. It's all a lip. You probably did. I didn't hear, but you probably did. I think I did. Anything is fine. I'm stuck in a loop. We're all stuck in a loop. Very well, Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course, anything less when making tea for others. Not an expert on tea. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Well, her arm is fucked, by the way. It's like mincemeat. Is that so? Letting it show? And you notice I was doing a bit of thinking, decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you around anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Crit Crit. It's very endearing. That's why she has the knife, huh? Oh, so she just carries the knife around with her so she can just cut herself over and over. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if I sit on the floor today? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Didn't realize, no worries. Back pain fairly regularly, so I do manage that. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because back pain because of your posture, right? Yep. Always hunched over like, yep. Who bandaged her arm and nothing happened, geek. Literally nothing happened. If you think something happened, you're wrong. What's up, Bran? Welcome on in. Mortem, thank you for the look. I appreciate you. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. It's chocolate with tea. We're going to sit by the side, except this time our bodies are even closer. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer. We're touching, reading a book. Yuri's always kind of cute, less apprehensive. Your teacup. Yuri hands me a teacup. Holding the book, the position's kind of awkward. I accidentally touch her chest. Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Her intense reading expression can only presume the world around her has faded away. All my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to... Yep, we're gonna go... I think we're gonna feed her chocolate again, right? I think we're round 2 of feeding her chocolate. If I touch it, it might get smudges on the page. You're right, didn't even think about that. My bad, no need to apologize. She's holding the book. And we feed her chocolate. Yay! She holds it so I don't have to hold it for... Yep. A result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh my god, girl, question mark? Girl. Focus on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up for Yuri. She even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips. Yep. And we can't stop there. We gotta feed the chocolate. That's the bloody arm? There's no bloody arm! The bloody arm is a lie! It's all a deep state lie, like pigeons! Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Crit, sorry, my bad, shouldn't have done that. Thought things were going differently. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Crit. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Crit. My heart won't stop pounding, Crit. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Crit? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Well, this is romantic. Isn't this romantic, chat? Press 1 if it's romantic. Huh? Mom. It scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. It's time to share poems. Dream date, so romantic. Critter, I'm sorry you have to suffer through this. Oh, nothing's happening. It's just romantic hangout at the club. Those beautiful eyes. Right. Check that person's basement. He's got bodies in there. Okay, Blizzard, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I think we start with the love of my life, Monica. My Doki life, for the record. Crit, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be too shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do. She's just so casual about it. She's so casual. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop! Violent, grating, waveforms, icking, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage, and an endless poem of meaningless. Is that it? Delete her. No, she's cool. She's got knives. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Wait, where's my other save? Where's my other save? You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You haven't saved? Yeah, I did it right there. Boom. This is your first time playing? Your save didn't happen, just like the bleeding arm. I ate your saves. You ate my saves. That's odd. What other save? I'm back. What have I missed? Literally nothing, according to chat. Let's talk to Natsuki. I'm sure you're normal today as well. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending time with her or whatever. You know, Monica and I are just as good at her. At poems, I mean. Right. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I like? You know what? I don't want to read this shit again. I'm not reading this shit again. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. I got tacos, sounds delicious. I have some sort of disease from this game. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short, I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do, of course not, blah 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 blah, you're explaining your poem again. We don't care about your poem, Natsuki, we don't care, we've been through this before, or apparently we haven't been through this before, I don't know. Is there anything in the background? Hold on. I don't think so. Two girls in very clean who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my place of cupboard I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? What it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. Kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so okay, whatever. I'm getting real sick of this chick. Oh, she is bottom of the barrel. There's Monica, then there's Yuri, then there's what's the other girl's name? Sayori? Is that the other one that I was supposed to care about but don't actually care about, but I'm supposed to care about? Sayori. Then there's the janitor. And then there's Natsuki. Sorry that I made you a little paranoid about it. No. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss too much. Yuri over Monica? Did you hear anything? I said there's Monica, then there's Yuri, then there's Sayori, then there's the janitor, and then there's Natsuki. Need you to listen. Yuri. Hi, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. My head's fucked. I'm fucked in the head. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. A wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, a god disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating its 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing will. Interesting. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. My pen. That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I hope you're still not watching with your mom, Dragon's Eclipse. Just want to go ahead and talk. I hope your mom stopped watching a while back. Just want to put that out there into the universe. I'm okay. What did I just... can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Thank you. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. That's obviously Kool-Aid. And we're moving on. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if anyone could come and sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sorta. Okay, we ignore the festival. We don't care about the festival. Festival's in a few days. We're gonna embarrass ourselves for members. Last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Keep it simple, stupid. A little more lively ever since Cricket joined, and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time. Don't worry, she literally stopped watching a minute ago. I'm just messing with it. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members? We don't need new members. Official club. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as possible? Literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't anywhere else. Just like Critter's Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. Put in hard work, something small, right, Cricket? Come on, you can't take advantage of Cricket to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to nothing. Okay, I can say no to things. I could say no to things. Look, Monica, where would the music go? Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Cricket joined. As for me, I just like it better than here than I do at home. And Cricket isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all. We should really consider our opinions for once. Damn. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cricket want to get more members too. Right? ... I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Cricket, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? I don't think I'm crazy? Right. Yes, wave a knife at me. Some more, yes. That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? Well, it's a crime to be a bitch. You bitch. It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Crit, it's not the same. I won't be the same with different directions she wants to take it. If I wanted to, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Don't tell me she leaves too, and then she's gonna leave too. If I have to go check on, if I have to go check on her at her home, I just know where it's going. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Right. Okay, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I'm just happy with you here, but still I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Crick? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. But aside, giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own... Is her eye bleeding still? It is. Her eye's still bleeding still. Huh. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Crit? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Crit before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Huh? Why do you have 4 viewers? Oh, fuck, dude. I'm a fucking piece of shit. I only have 4 viewers because nobody really likes me around here. And that makes me sad. I only have 4 viewers because, you know, I'm just not very good at this. And it makes me really wish I was better. Sometimes I look at my viewer count and I just get real sad. Because what can Crit really ever be? If not a streamer. Where's he going in life? I only have 4 viewers because I just not very good. Not at video games. Not at talking to people. I just kind of suck. No, we just have more people on Twitch. We just got more people on Twitch. We have the YouTube side. I don't even know how many we have on YouTube. It says 7 viewers. He lied to me. He lied to me. He only has 4 viewers because he's a horrible human being, a war criminal. A dictator. What the fuck? Where did we get that shit from? TikTok chat sucks. Where the fuck did we get the war criminal part from? What the fuck? How? Critter's just ass streamer. What the hell is bro yapping about? I can't be sad about my 3 viewer count on YouTube? Huh? Nah. Bro pulled it out of his ass? What did I pull out of my ass? I've got a lot of things oh, sorry. I have some theories. Not you, that random comment. Oh. I usually don't like watching streams, but this is fire in my opinion. Lexaflex, we're trying our best here. And our best will be great. It'll be great. I call him a failure and he ignores it. I'm looking only at the YouTube chat right now. You didn't say it in the... Oh, it's because he's a total failure. I didn't see that part. Those are my mods, chat. Those are my mods. Glad we're here. Glad we're here. Don't wait what me. Don't wait what me. You know exactly why we're here. What did he say? He makes good content yet doesn't get much views? Makes slop and get loads of views? I just feel like this song's so perfect, so. Yeah, I try my best every day. I wake up at 5 a.m. and I edit for 14 hours straight. I skip lunch because I can't afford it. And I don't get to feed my pet Snell as much as I want to. But one day I'll have more than 4 viewers. One day. One day I'll be better than what I am. And for the low, low price of $6, you can be a subscriber on Twitch to make me just a little bit better. And for the low, low price of $500, you can gift a lot of subs. Yeah, I might not have a whole lot of viewers, but I'm trying. One day, chat. One day I'll be better. In the arms of an angel. I don't know the rest of that song. That's all I got. That's all I got. Don't ask me for more. We love you, Crit. I love you guys. Now you're pushing it. ... Yuri says ... Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Say bye to Monica. I will kill you. What? I'm getting threatened in my chat. Who the fuck let this man sing? Oh, that's why. We're not supposed to sing here. I'd win against him in a staring contest. I suck at staring contests. My eyes. You're not very clever, Crit. You spell my name right if you're gonna insult me. At least spell my name right if you're gonna insult me. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Yeah. Ask my Twitch chat. Crit, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as the president. And I really do care about you know? What are you doing to the background? What are you doing to my background? Where's my music at? I was using that music for sad dialogue, monologuing, letting the Twitch chat know, letting the YouTube chat know, the world know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why, wait, not yet. No, stop it. Krusty Crit. I like that. The Krusty Crit pizza is the pizza for you and me. What about the YouTube chat on the bottom? No. For the new people to YouTube, we only 10 stream streak, Lucas. I appreciate you. We have more moderation on Twitch, and it's against Twitch's TOS to show other chats above me. So I can only show the Twitch anyways, but also YouTube and TikTok is where I get most of the spam. So if I get people coming in to troll, it's where I get most of that, and I don't have enough moderators to go through both chats. So, we only do the Twitch chat for now. Fuck the YouTube chat. You guys just gonna take that over there? But if you guys want to go to the Twitch side, it shows up above me all the time. We have like 3 mods over there, 4 mods in Twitch right now. So it's a little bit easier to moderate. I have no mods in YouTube, and YouTube's viewership is inconsistent. I said in the bottom right above you, everything I just said applies to that. Everything I said applies to that still. We don't show the YouTube chat at all. It's against TOS for Twitch. It is against TOS for Twitch. And Twitch is stupid hell with TOS, but Sam is understandable. Well, I don't have as much moderation in the YouTube as well. I just got here. Why are we saying fuck YouTube chat? David, welcome on it. And I'll say fuck the YouTube chat over here too. Skull, stop trying to start a war. They're all good people. We're all good people. Some people came from the YouTube before to get to Twitch. Prove it? Prove what? What am I proving? It's against TOS or that I don't have mods? I don't have as much moderation. Is the word phrasing that I use. YouTube chat, listen here, you little shits. What's up, Airstore? Welcome on in. Scarl is this warlord using the freaky as their bronze. I don't even know. Twitch chat could say, is that actually, did he type that? Did he type that? I don't see that chat. I think it got auto-moderated. Yo, Dak1, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Can we kiss? No, absolutely not. You can't stop the double support. Now I'm on both chats? Hell yeah. It did get auto-modded. I see that. It always amazes me that you get my name right the first time and all the times after here. Why would I not? I'm a Twitch chat professional. YouTube professional. Sacrifice the Twitch chat. My chats are now at war. I'll allow it. Okay, we're picking words here, chat. We go with nature. Let's go with like kind of in the middle words. Landscape. Melancholy. Calm. Melody. Vibrant. A school with like in the middle. Holiday. Giggle. Marshmallow. Atone. Not the best word. Not the best. Ocean. Terrifying. Insight. Lollipop? No, that's cute. What's up, Dying River? I love Critter. I love Dying River. Tears. Sparkle. Vivacious. Headphones. Headphones. Pleasure? Wait, what the fuck? What's happening with my numbers? Pleasure. Why are my Someone just popped up right there too. I thought it was gonna glitch out. Thank you for the lurk, Mortem, again. Was that Monica? That was right there? Monica jumped? That was Monica. I knew it. Hi, Crit Crit. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? No. I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. She's kind of rude. Devs can't do math, clearly not. What's with the word choice? We're just clicking everything. It looked like Sayori? I don't know. Is that really that bad? It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. We don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Cricket just walked in too. Were you practicing piano? Yeah. All I can think of is the bird now. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work a festival. Right. I forgot about that, Nusi. We're all talking about yesterday, and we decided that we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all feel that way. What is happening? Okay, so they're just talking to Natsuki. They're trying to convince Natsuki to be okay with letting more members in. We're gonna go ahead and ban this guy because you're fucking weird. Don't unban that one. That's not a joke ban. Weirdo. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Oh! All you gotta do is coerce people by buying them and bribing them. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt really threatened or something, but no. I stay unbanned by getting subs? Hold on. I'm scrolling through real quick. What are we doing here? What's happening? Yeah, how did that guy last so long? How did that guy last so long? I didn't know. No, you're good. But see, this is what I'm saying, Sakura. I think you're on YouTube right now, probably, right? But like, it's both the mods that I have on Twitch and YouTube as well. Chaos mode activated? Yeah. Mortem's gang Mortem. We'll let him ease down for a bit. But that's what I'm saying, Sakura. The mods that I have on YouTube are the same ones that I have on Twitch. So if I've got to split it between two chats, it's like, I'm not doing that. I would just rather, like, Mortem has to deal with enough on his own as is right now. We'll leave it in emote for a bit. We're leaving it in emote for a bit. I'll undo it as well. Mortem, hold on. Let me turn this. I'll undo it myself as well. Sorry, Mortem. I know, you need a break, buddy. You need a break. We're vibing, yeah. We're the more civilized people. This is actually the first time YouTube's been better. Shattered. I'm telling you, majority of the time, YouTube chat is a hellhole. It is terrible. I stop streaming on YouTube very often because YouTube chat is just yeah, we're gonna leave it like that for a minute, chat. Sorry. I know it's something we're doing together, but another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event just suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Crit, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we... Huh. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Crit is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into a literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Is this the same thing that happened last time? There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to unplug this at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Somebody watch her movements. Wait, this is the same thing. This is the same thing. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. She's gonna go. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in her hand, Yuri hurries out to the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water. Wait. Sorry for misunderstanding. This is the same thing we just did. Are we gonna go find her now? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. We're gonna find her again. What's up, Hashi? Welcome on in. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Let's start heading down the hallway. Ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach out the corner and peer around it. Yuri! It's the same thing, but like extra crack. Wait, how did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Same thing. No, same, but like times 2. This hasn't happened before anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. Yeah, no, she's cool. Chill. She forgot to fill the pitcher. Silly Yuri. Oh, it's a oops. Oopsie daisy. Oops. Everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate and unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense, and make people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter to me most, then it's just easier if I close myself off. It's sad. That's depressing. Now I'm sad. And for the low price of a Twitch Prime, you could make me happy. You could. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with the energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Crit. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Wait, what? Wait, what? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Wait, why are we swapping? Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Before I click forward, look at her eyes. We all got a good glimpse on that? Hot? Okay, you like crazy people. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Ah! Wait, what the fuck was that? An earthquake? I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Monica's right there. Oh, you can see Monica. Ah ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them... She's always watching or what? Make sure to give them all the fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Crit. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day, that's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've been patiently waiting years for. Will you do that with me, Crit Crit? Well, I don't know how to read that. And we're gonna show our poem off. Let's show it to Yuri, see if she's doing all right. Hi, Yuri. Welcome back. How you doing, sweetheart? It's a nice day to be alive, isn't it? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Crit Crit, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Crit Crit. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it. Okay, I'll give my paper cuts to your skin. Oil enters. Okay, okay, whoa. And that's the end of the stream, everybody. You guys have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's about time we go. I know you hear the music playing, but the game's actually over. The game is actually done. There's no more game for the rest of the day. At all. Not a single bit more. Lock in, chat. We got gaming to do. You can have my poem, too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! I need my glasses for this. Is that pee? Oh my god, is that piss? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's pee. Oh my, what? Do you like it? Oh, Grandma, what great big eyes you have. I wrote it for you. Thank you. Thank you. In case you could tell, the poem was about more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. And that's the second end of the stream, everybody. You guys have a wonderful night again. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep in the shower. I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh. Make sure to get water this time. In the pitcher. She's gonna forget again. She's gonna forget again. Natsuki, you little weird freak. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little bit. You're not the only thing being pissed off. A little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyways. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been... Sorry. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. That if I tried talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so hopeless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this, just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you! Thanks for reading. Why your head like that? I changed my mind. Why your head like that? Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Crit Crit? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I'm a little scared. I'm in danger. And just Monica. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Just... Oh. What the... Who should we show our poem to next? Just Monica? Just Monica? Just Monica? Just Monica? Just Monica. Thank you for the opinion. Hi, Monica! Don't say I didn't warn you, Crit Crit. Twitch chat, feel free to vote. Vote on your phones now, Twitch chat. Sorry, YouTube. I don't know how to do a poll on YouTube. I don't even know if there is polls. They were tied for a second. Yes seems to be pulling away. 69%. Yes, sure, no, yes. There is a poll on YouTube. I don't know how to do it. Yes on 71%. Yes is dominating right now. And the YouTube people are also saying yes. The YouTube people are also saying yes. It looks like it's a landslide. It's a landslide victory. It's a landslide victory. Yes, it is. Can you hear me? I hear shit. Oh my god, I heard everything. That sent chills down my right side. I heard it only in my right headphone. Like my whole right side was just chills. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. Okay, we already know this stuff. Atmosphere for the occasion, decorations to set mood lighting, great idea. They're gonna get ready for the. We're getting ready for the stinkum bob. They're gonna argue over this again. Who are we helping this time? What's up, Saba? Welcome on in. Who are we helping this time? Is the question. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, laborious enough, cupcakes, please, like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Crit Crit around with in your stupid books. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Oh my god. You and Monica, I didn't even do anything. Why not let Crit Crit decide who to help instead of abusing your power? Yeah, quit abusing your power. Crit Crit just use. Fine, geez. Crit Crit, I want to know how fed up you are. Crit Crit, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsushi, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Well, goddamn! You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Monica. Yeah, you pick me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Crit Crit for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh, her eyes are crazy again. Her eyes are crazy again. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Crit Crit away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Crit Crit. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Am I gonna fucking die? Did I just choose another bad ending by choosing Monica? I guess I should have chose the one with the knife, huh? Finally! This is really all I wanted. Crit Crit, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Sorry. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? Absolutely goated game. Saba? Are we all on drugs right now? Chat, we need to be on less drugs right now. There's 3 crazy people, never choose the one with the knife. I feel like not choosing the one with the knife was the issue. Critter knife in the chat. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Crit. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Bitch, we just met! It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Bam! Welcome on in. Please, Crit, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the myself for you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? She's a... Natsuki seems pretty composed. Are you kidding me? Natsuki was insane from the get-go. She was hating on me. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? The last time I told somebody that I loved them, they offed themselves that night. Lost cause, yes. This is why Natsuki's my favorite. Yuri's dude, it's a trick. I know. Hear me out. It's a trick. The last time I told somebody that I loved them, they offed themselves. This time they're trying to get me to do the opposite, so I'm gonna do the same thing. We're doubling down. Yuri, you're the love of my life. I fucked up! Oh my god, I messed up! Oh my god, it went wrong! Never tell somebody you're in love with them! Everything goes wrong! I can't read that! Help me, wingdings! I can't read any of this. I'm a disease. I'm a disease to this world. Wait, so I'm gonna go through every single one. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna be the reason they all die. Holy shit. Why did I say yes? I should have said no. I feel like she would have done it either way, no? I don't understand. Am I supposed to be able to am I supposed to do something to understand something here? I regret coming back? Yeah. Doubling down was not the answer. I don't... Okay, I'm just gonna click. I don't know what's happening. Get off my screen, please. You're making my screen dirty and messy. You're gonna click for 5 minutes? What? Not if I have something to say about it. I turned this into the Mario Party mashing minigame. That's all I can think of right now. Sorry, Yuri, I know you're dead right in front of me, but I've got a record to beat. Okay, my arm hurts. Triple down? Ooh, that's the issue. Instead of doubling down, we triple down. Yuri, did you even consider, like, leaving down some tarps before I had to clean this up? How much of a mess you were gonna make? How inconsiderate of you. How about we be a little more thoughtful next time, huh? Well, they're not gonna be in next time. How about we... I don't think she can hear me. Click skip? Oh. You got this? I should have tripled down. Damn it. It's a sharp knife. She's pretty good at sharpening stuff. No, don't worry. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Is she rotting? Her body's rotting, right? Am I tripping? I could be smoking the highest quality crack cocaine. To be honest, this somehow resolves problem. We've done it. We have done it. If you guys don't know Latin, if you see this right here, this is not Latin. Just want to go and toss that out there. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought I was... Yeah! Ah! Oh, ew! That was more gross. Oh, you know what? They were both pretty gross. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Crit crit, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Were you here the entire weekend, Crit Crit? Oh geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Nah, I was talking to chat. Talked about some crazy shit. You know, life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, America. Just give me a second. Oh, OS stop remove character, Yuri. So, what the fuck? Chat, are you guys writing that or is that her writing that in the code? Is that, what are we, sharp ass kitchen knife, yeah. Yeah, she did a good job of that, sharpening it. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from a tray and tastes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. She's fucking psycho. Like on another level of psycho. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Are we restarting now? Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hi again, Crit Crit. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you, in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Crit Crit. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only I'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Karjarama, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. And deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Crit Crit? You're the one doing this! What do you mean? You're literally doing all of this. I have done nothing besides join a club. And maybe commit a couple arsons, but that's outside of the game. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Crit Crit. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Crit Crit. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. Why can't you guys talk to me the way this person talks to me? Whatever the fuck they actually are. Monica. Monica. Huh? Huh? Why can't we be nice like this? Huh? Triple kill since whoever Redacted disappeared? Who might Redacted be? Nobody else exists in this game. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either, while the world around me started to become more and more gray. She's insane, she's a nice lady. She's a nice lady. You think this is nice? That tracks. There's nothing wrong with anything she's saying. Maybe because we're not psychos? Ban that person. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Crit Crit. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Crit Crit, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Crit Crit, will you go out with me? I thought you'd never ask, sweetheart. Chat says you're insane. I say, bollocks. Schmeckeldorf, bamboozle. Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Crit Crit. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Crit Crit. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. Just the two of us. We can make it if we... Oh, sorry. You wouldn't believe how easy it would to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Do we have to delete her character? I don't know if I really like these ones. These options aren't really speaking to me, you know? Maybe if there was a little more blood on the page, maybe a little more urine. Okay, we'll choose this one. Anissa. Moika. Monoka. Men-a. Minyo. Oh, hold on. What the? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. Seems like the choices are just Monica. Chase, are you not reading? Ma-nissa. Monsik. Monika. Znisht. Come on. Does their math? It's mathing up top. It wasn't mathing a little bit ago. Ninya. Monchka. Monica. Mook. Monik. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Bah. You should just delete Monica, take revenge? Why? This is exactly what I was looking for in the game files. Hi again, Crit Crit. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Crit Crit, did you write this poem for me? Yeah, I did. I fucking did. You caught me. Oh, oops, red-handed. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me. This is... Why doesn't it just say Crit Crit a bunch? Why does it just say Crit Crit a bunch? The courage I endowed upon me by one and only I love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pin, the lost... Actually, her pin was my pin. And she was using it to flick something else. The lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Right. I like where this is going. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best a part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity, Crit Crit? Yes. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. There's no fucking way. Monica doing everything but actually being a lovable character? She just said hi to you guys. What do you mean? It knows I'm streaming or recording? What the fuck? Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning? What the hell? What the fuck? That's crazy. What the hell? Wow, come on, critter. Oh, go. Oh, give me a fucking break. All of a sudden we care about being rude? All of a sudden we care about others' feelings. Nobody cares about my feelings. Nobody cares about me. Huh? God. All of a sudden we flip on our side because Monica says something. I'll be nice and say, "I thank you, AC. Thank you." Hi, Monica, sweating profusely. Clean up the sweat, she knows. Clean up the sweat, she knows. We're putting Critter in an insane asylum. What did I do? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Not recording anymore, sweetheart. We're good. Don't worry, we're good. Shh, chat, don't let her know. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? What do you think she does? What do you think she does? Juggling. For sure. I can't really do much except for a couple things. Juggle. Are you ready? Yes. I don't think she's juggling. I'm nervous. I don't want to get scared. I'm just kidding. Okay, well, I thought something was gonna happen. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to... I'm drinking my fucking Coca-Cola. I'm just fucking drinking my... Do a flip? I would have preferred to flip. I would have preferred to flip. I love her. Now we love her. Now we love her. Weak jump scare? I didn't scream, so it's a weak jump scare. You're so cute. Oh. Thanks. Anyways, Crit. Yep. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Chat, you guys can leave now. The stream's all done. Bye, chat. Hey, have a good one, guys. I'll be here for a bit. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time as usual. And we'll be watching this still too. I'd rather stay here. No, I think I'll stay. Imagine getting scared there. I didn't even get scared. It's all for content. I just lie. Nothing is real. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? I'm in California. What do you mean? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. No. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Were we told anything? I'll just look at you instead of Monica. Ban that guy. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyways. As long as we're alone and safe together, this is really our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Now what? I click. Oh, I can't pause the game? I feel like I should delete her. If I get rid of her, but then I would be stuck here forever, wouldn't I? What if I delete her? Did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMonix3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you need to tell me and all. I don't know, I just did. I feel like that was wrong. Could I delete the file? What file would... How do I find this? This reminds me of Fever Meme. I don't like this. Okay, wait, how my bro just left the game? I was scared. Was that the wrong thing? I feel like I was scared. I got scared. I felt like that was my opportunity to leave. She was just telling me about Twitter. How do I find the files? It's within the game UI. Oh. And we're going back. We're going back. Login. Mail? Side stories. Files. I don't want to do it. Nah. Let's just play. Let's just stare at her some more. No. We'll do it. We'll do. Sorry. No, let's just stare at her a little. We can stare at her a little more. It's fine. Actually. All right. Nah. No, fuck. Game. Audio. Fonts. Can I change these? Can I change any of these? Sayori's winning words. What? It tells you their words? Interesting. Natsuki's words. Oh, interesting. We just got rid of... Can't open any of these. These all suck. Where are my saves? Monika's dead? Monika's dead forever. Mr. K. Hello. The fuck is this? Okay, you know what? We're backing up. DDLC. We're back in it. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I thought I deleted her. I don't read Russian. God, what's happening? Quick, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh, she's just gone. It hurts so much. Help me, Crit. Please hurry and help me? Character does not exist. I feel like she's so strong she's gonna come back. Did you do this to me, Crit? Did you? Did you delete me? She's gonna bring herself back and she's gonna torture me. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Crit. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. What the fuck? You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Crit? You completely truly make me sick. Now this is more like my Twitch chat. This is more like my Twitch chat. Goodbye. Well, fucking what now? You only killed you, Monika. Oh wait, there's more. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many How is she not deleted? How the fuck is she not deleted? I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. Wait, she's not like the me-side chick who's crazy. She's got some self-awareness. She's insane. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... She didn't finish the sentence. What is it? Now I'm lost. I made up my mind. Crit. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... We're bringing it back? We're bringing it back? Then... We're bringing it back? Critter, the hero, the saver, the savior of everyone. This game is not suitable for children. Chat. Hey, hi, hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got some more Doki literature content here for you today. This time, we're just gonna press new game and run it on back. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Woo, let's get to it. New game. Hell yeah. Lots of endings of the stream, and also beginnings. Ordinary school day like any other, as usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends, groups walking to school together. As always, I tell myself it's about time I meet some other girls or something like that. Hey, Crit Crit. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Sayori's back! Sayori's back! We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Crit Crit, are you proud of me? For what? You know what? For waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. The flute haunts me. Anytime there's a flute in a song, I think of all the bad flute versions of every song ever. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly respected with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Crit Crit, have you decided on a club to join yet? All right, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna skip through quite a bit of this. We're just gonna make sure everything's normal this time. Yeah, I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. We're gonna... Wait, are we nice now? We respawned and we're nice now to Sayori? And we're gonna join her club and surprise her? We're gonna surprise her? We're getting lectured by the girl. Yeah, yada, yada, yada. Something special for her. We're gonna join her club. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. We're just going to walk into the club. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Ah! Crit Crit? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Crit Crit that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Crit Crit. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Is there no Monica this time, too? So sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Crit Crit, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. Haha! I don't know why I did that, I'm sorry. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Dude, she's nice now! They're just fucking nice now! Natsuki's not a bitch? That was Monica's doing. Monica made her a bitch. Dude, what? I swear I've owned Doki for like 3 years and I never played it. This shit's insane. There's so much going on. Oh my gosh. Okay, so she was actually a nice person. Monica made her mean. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Tea and cupcakes, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, let's let them do their thing. We're gonna sit next to Sayori. Are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, woo! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. W, Natsuki. You know what? I always believed in her. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we're used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed. Cupcakes, taking bites. Natsuki's quiet. She's sneaking glances. She's waiting for us to take a bite. We take a bite, spit that shit out. Actually, she's nice. Chew it. The last time we took a bite of her cupcakes, I'm just saying, she was being a real bitch. I wanted to take a bite and spit it out. Out. Right in front of her. Make her feel real bad. How long is this game anyways? I have no idea. Did he just ooh-woo? Ignore that. Of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup next to the paper tray. You keep a whole set in the classroom? Okay, we're talking about the tea again. Good book and tea, trying to impress our new member. Ignore that. Yuri's still nervous and shy. That's okay. We're in a better world now. We're in a world free of demons. What kind of things do you like to read? We're not. We're going to talk about the dumb stuff that we're talking about again. Nothing's changing this time, though. Unless, wait, looking in the background. I wonder if Monica's still there in the background. So we're asking about Yuri. We can't hold a conversation. We're a dumb main character. That's cool. That's cool. It's awesome. Level of craftsmanship, foreign worlds, reading. She likes. We're talking about her reading stuff again. How much we love reading. Yay, reading. Woo, reading. Manga, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga. Okay, so talk about Natsuki's manga obsession again. Got clipped for ooh-wooing? Fuck. I forget the internet is forever. Alright, we keep going. We move on. Wouldn't you agree? I don't agree with shit. I forgot Sayori is even here. The last time we went through everything. And Sayori wasn't there at all. I forgot she was a character for a bit. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'd be fun. We'll all get to know each other. Oh, she's gonna suggest a poem thing, right? Don't disagree or anything. A president? Oh, she's the president? Oh, no Monica equals Sayori equal president. For Yuri, I have to read manga? Ooh. Oh, they're reading. We're not doing a poem. We're reading things down. With a guilty expression. Oh, this is different. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. W, friends. W, friends. You'll love to see it. Makes you happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Perhaps to visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? Oh my god, they're BFFs. They're BFFs. Wow. You know what? Life's not too bad. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Bet. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over. Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Crit. You think so? Everyone always seems to be getting along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Crit, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. W, friendship. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Crit, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Music stopped. Every time the music stopped, bad shit happens. Every time the music stops, bad shit happens. Be warned. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What the fuck? How do you know who Monica is? How do you know who Monica is? How do you know Monica's been deleted? This is a new game file. How do you know who Monica is? Sayori? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Crit. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Sayori? Are you really Monica? What's happening? Sayori? F-R-E-V-E. No. Huh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Monica the Saver? Monica the Savior? Monica the Hero? And you said she was psycho! Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Crit. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
It's gonna be the theme song
future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Happy endings do exist, chat. And you guys said Monica was crazy. I knew all along. She was the one.
I found everybody a fun assignment to do today.
Oh, image. Oh, bye. Bye.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun.
Are we deleting that one too? Can we get rid of that one too? Thank you. Thank you.
When I can't even read my
No, keep that one, please. Can we keep that? No, okay. I didn't actually want it. We're supposed to be happy. You're telling me you're not happy right now? Check the Google Doc afterwards if you want to know more. Crit. Don't call me crit. More. Don't call me crit. What the fuck is that? Ew. Is that Natsuki? Is that if you hang out with her? We're just getting rid of all the images. You miss her scenes? Probably because I don't want to hang out with that rat bitch. Oh, that's Sayori. Do we hang out with her at all?
Only write bitter words for those who are dear to me.
What in the fuck is happening?
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Wait, there's a hugging scene? Did we hug her? Was that when I was supposed to save her and I killed her instead? Well, you know.
Flows down into a dark puddle.
You have to romance them all? That's insane.
Love into reality. If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what
There's many routes? I have no idea.
your reality? And in your
Seriously, luck the heck out of this game. So happy they decided to play this. Special thanks, Monica and Crit. Yay us. Yo, what's Zero 3282? Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Yeah, we did it. I think we did it, right? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making it all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error, required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset. Oh. Maybe we try one more time. Third time's the charm. Third time was indeed not the charm. Everything was deleted. What is a side story? The side stories are stories of friendships that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems to different characters. Oh. 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 What? Interesting. Wait, okay, wait, I'm looking at a Google Doc? What Google Doc am I looking at? Mod Champs? This is the side stories I was telling you about. I like them. You don't have to play them. What do they do? Is it something I should play? Hold on. How do you access Plus from this point? I've never seen it. I have no idea. What is Plus? They do not do anything? Did not even have creepy shit. Lore reacts? Do we watch lore chat? ECM really good theories on DDLC. I absolutely recommend. Oh, I'm down to watch lore right now. We still got an hour and a half at least in the stream. Or an hour at least. I'm down to watch lore. Okay, everyone, the literature club is starting. It's all. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? Monica's the only member to the literature club. In the days that have passed. Do we do this or we want to? This is an actual graphic novel. Watch it lore. Okay. Hold up. Well, do we save that for another play Monica after story? It's a mod. Wait, what was DDLC? What's the Doki Plus? He has the lore figure members Google Docs? Yes. I swapped to Google Chrome. I don't have my Microsoft Edge. Mortem. I don't have the Google Doc saved on my thing. Is it in the? It's pinned, right? There it is. Sweet. We did it. Just for crit. Mortem, you cannot give in. You cannot give in and call me crit, bro. Since you can't do this, Mortem. You're the one that stays normal. You do not have access to this file. Can I have access to the file? Expansion which adds side stories and in-game OC. Oh. The plus is just some extra content like the side stories. Oh, so do I play the side stories someday? The original DDLC is free? Oh. Chat, should we play the side stories someday? How long do they take? Are they, like, worth it? Kurt. I think the other ones I have access to. Yeah, the other ones I have access to. My goat. Maybe someday I'm just not interested. Okay. Try again, bet. Mortem, you're a fucking king amongst men. A god amongst mortals. Part 3. Oh my god. Meet the new Monica? Do I just watch? Huh. What the hell? There are 5 parts? I understand and wish to proceed.
Oh, no way. A text message.
Oh, they're only 12 minutes. Okay, let me open all of these up. We're gonna watch these for the rest of the stream. They're pretty short. Okay, they're pretty short. Let me order these, chat. We're gonna watch lore for this. Because I'm curious. I am very curious. I think we got just about enough time to watch all of them. That fucking noise is haunting. Okay. The fuck happened? Alright, we're gonna exit this out. Chat, we're watching some lore for a bit. Anyways, AFK, I appreciate you. The original is free, which is still crazy. Yeah, that's insane. This is a game that's been, like, I've heard about so often. Okay, we are locking the fuck in. Video game? Hello? That was, how do I say this? Fucking insane is what it was. This is 1. Okay, fuck. I messed up the order. Shit, I messed up the order. It's the same video. Fuck. Okay, I messed it up. Fuck. There's still lore coming out from 4 years ago? DDLC is 8 years old? Apparently so. Apparently so. Hold on. 4 years ago was plus, 8 years is OG. That's insane. That's actually insane. Okay, so I got has escaped. Monica has a scariest monsters hiding in plain sight. So this is 1. So I need 2. Meet the new Monica. Okay, so I just need 2.
Just Monica.
Nope, not doing that one. Doki Decoded. So we have scariest monsters hiding in plain sight. Doki Decoded. Monica has escaped, and then meet the new Monica. Okay, we have all 4 from what I know. Right? We should be good. We should be good. Okay, before I go, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get onto this. I'm super curious what the lore would be. So give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back, and we're gonna watch some lore. We probably got another hour and a half of this at least. So go piss, girl. All right, Jet. We are back. What's up, Dictator? Welcome on in. Bro's pissing with cozy music? That's insane, isn't it? I'm baked. I mean, like, you ain't about that killing life. I hope so, bro. And dog, what the fuck? What we talking about? Fucking eat popcorn for this. We're gonna wrap this up. We got another probably 2 hours of this. We got like another 2 hours of this. So, this is a banger song, by the way. This is the song, chat, if you guys are wondering. This is the song, if you guys are wondering, chat. Aliski on. Aliski on. I'm gonna make some popcorn. There's a fifth one, but it's more about science of a meme about DLC lore than... I'm okay with just the lore for now, Modem. I appreciate it. I'm okay with just the lore for now. Thank you, though, Mortem. You are a fucking legend. Dude, I owe you a ton, per usual. All right, chap. We've got some Doki Literature Club lore to watch. I think we should be good across the board. This is game theorist shit. We actually don't watch a whole lot of game theorists. We do need to lock in a little bit more with game theorists. Is this your first game theory? No, it's probably like maybe the second or third at most. For all the lore that we watch, we haven't seen too much of this. I do know when we beat FNAF, we will go through the Matt Pat game theorist lore again. I said beat FNAF. When we beat like Help Wanted 1, Help Wanted, we're going to repeat everything. I think after UCN, I was maybe thinking about doing some lore and then going on, but and seeing just kind of how I want to feel about watching some more shit. That is going to take months. Probably. But we have a lore video out right now. You should watch the Minecraft lore. When we beat Minecraft in survival, we will definitely watch a ton of the Minecraft lore as well. And then we have to do hardcore as well. UCN lore is good, Amo. There's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore that we can take care of and whatnot. All right, chat. This is gonna be a separate video though, so you guys know how this goes. Right now, we are still recording. YouTube chat, you guys do not show up above me. Twitch chat, you guys know the drill by now. No TOS, no spam. With that being the case, let's get to it. We got an intro to do. Hey, hi, hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got some more Doki literature content here for you today, but this time we're actually reacting to some lore. As far as chat is telling me, the lore does get pretty and crazy, and overall, I don't know much about the other endings, the other pathways that you can go through, so I figured we just learned about it. We've got Game Theorists right now with 4 Doki videos about the lore, so let's check it on out and press play. All right.
Message. Who's it from? Aw, Jacksepticeye, how sweet. And there's a picture? Wait, that's not how I wrote this gag. Another one. What's going on here?
Do I have to be scared again for a theory video or a lore video?
Wait. What the heck? Steph! Steph, are you pranking me?
You promised you'd spend time with me, Matt.
Oh my god, before I forget. Hold on, we're gonna start this up again. Sekra, thank you. You're so fucking right. We forgot to do our outro. We always do an outro, chat. Oh, I put Sekra in my search bar. What the hell? What the hell is that game called? Doki? Sorry, chat. We forgot. What is a web file? We forgot. We gotta go back. We're going back. We fucked up. We always do the outros. You guys know how this goes. All of you guys, we're gonna log in for the lore, but we're gonna do this first. Doki, press play. Sorry. This lore is gonna be a roller coaster. I can only imagine. I can only fucking imagine how crazy it's gonna be. All right. Same deal, chat. You guys know how it goes. We got an outro to do. We're logging in. I gotta go to the main menu though, real quick. W for Secker, L for Critter. It's not the first time. It will be the last. It won't be the last either. Wait, what the fuck? We literally can't do anything. This is just it. Fuck it. I guess we just do the outro here. Well, that is officially it for our time here with Doki Literature Club. And honestly, what the hell do you guys have me playing? Why? Why? But you guys said Monica was psycho, and I think you guys are the psycho ones. Monica did great things. Screw Sayori. Screw Datsuki. We don't care about any of those people. Yuri, she's alright, just a little crazy. If you guys enjoy the content, please consider leaving a like and a comment on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already. It's a big shout out to the members of the community and the chatters above. The extra support you guys provide means oh so very much to me. We got some more Doki lore coming in and whatnot, so be on the lookout for that. Thank you all for watching and hope to see you in the next one. Until next time, my friends. Peace. Alright, chap. Now we're out of here. Just remember Monica number one. Alright. Now we leave and we go. Okay, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you, Sekiro. I appreciate you. Thank you. We forgot to do that. We got super excited about the lore. You cannot blame me for that. Honestly, it would have been fine with no outro. Yeah, but I like the outros because you guys get to say bye to the YouTubes and whatnot as well. So yeah, you know.
Oh, no way. A text message. Who's it from? Aw, Jacksepticeye, how sweet. And there's a picture? Wait, that's not how I wrote this gag. Another one? What's going on here?
Wait. What the heck? Steph! Steph, are you pranking me?
You promised you'd spend time with me, Matt. Me. And only me. 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 Now let's make a theory together.
Well, that's not horrifying. Monica also makes theories, even more proof that she is the best. Well, damn! What an intro! What the hell?
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where it's...
I guess this is probably my first game theory video then, because I don't remember an intro being that crazy.
Our goal to systematically prove that everything in your life is secretly terrifying. Over the years, we've made you fear public Wi-Fi, minimum wage jobs, and even the house next door. But today, we're gonna talk about a game that'll make you stop trusting the very computer you're using to watch this video. Unless you're part of the 75% of users who watch this show on a tablet, phone, console, or TV. In which case,
a lot of people.
Just pretend you're scared too. Ooh, okay? Okay. Looking at its Steam store page, Doki Literature Club seems harmless enough. A cutesy, pastel-tinged dating sim starring 4 adorable waifus, as the kids say, all of whom you can try your hand at wooing for the low price of free. But look a little closer and it quickly becomes clear that this game isn't the fun, light-hearted visual novel that it makes itself out to be. For starters, the top tag on the Steam store page is psychological horror, which makes it seem misclassified. And at the bottom of the game's description, which is a cute little greeting note from the Literature Club's president Monica, you'll find a very stern warning in bold letters. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. And in case you missed that one, the game greets you with that message yet again as you boot it up. One final reminder that this isn't meant for the faint of heart. It seems like a joke, right?
Ew.
Let me assure you, it is no joke.
Ew.
So in that spirit, this is your last chance to stop.
Ew! This is the most horrifying thing I've ever seen in my life. What the hell?
But let me assure you, it is no joke. So in that spirit, this is your last chance to stop watching this video before I spoil the heck out of it. It is without exaggeration one
Spoil it. My chat does that a very good job of that anyways. Nothing new around here.
of the best written, most surprising game stories of this year, even if it takes about 2 hours of fairly slow-paced visual novel action before you get to the really good stuff. Play it yourself, you're not gonna regret it, or just watch our highlight playthroughs on GT Live. You'll get the point. Okay, so if you're still here after that and you haven't played the game or watched our GT Live playthrough, which I'm sure is still a lot of you, let me give you a quick rundown. During your first playthrough, Doki Literature Club seems like a normal visual novel with a pretty neat mechanic of composing poems in order to woo the various girls in the club. Your childhood friend Sayori, quiet bookish Yuri, and young aggressive Natsuki. But at the end
I don't think I've ever seen Yuri stand like that without the scoliosis.
End of your first run, strange things begin happening. It all starts when Sayori succumbs to her depression and commits suicide. Soon after, she's deleted from the story entirely.
Well-
You're kicked back to the title screen. But something is clearly not right this time. As you replay the game, the world begins breaking apart as it tries to move forward without Sayori in it. Eventually, you discover that the club's president, Monica, has become self-aware within the game and is manipulating the game's code, even files
It's a
on
normal
your
day.
very computer in a desperate attempt to make you the player, love her. When nothing else works, she deletes everything else in the game,
W
leaving
manipulation.
just Monica. Just Monica and you in the club room with nothing to do but talk.
If she's not manipulating the entire universe around you and deleting things from the cosmos that you currently reside in, does she really love you? Think about that the next time you go on a date.
Forever. At least until you do what she did to the other characters and delete her character file in order to save everyone else and reach the true ending. Doki Doki Literature Club intentionally leaves a lot dangling for gamers to figure out on their own.
I didn't
But
even-
out of
was
all
there
of it,
feet?
one question has been bugging me nonstop since I finished playing it. What is the story behind Monica? The game presents her as simply being a character in a visual novel who suddenly becomes self-aware, but all of that doesn't quite add up. The way DDLC is designed, the way that Monica manipulates it, and the things that she says in her extended conversation with you all hint that there's something much more sinister going on with her. And
Wait. Did she ask me that? Do you like horror? If you sit in the room with her for like a long period of time, does she just keep having a bunch of random things? Just keeps adding random shit? Oh.
that is the theory for today. That's right, dear theorists. The hidden truth of Doki Doki Literature Club is that Monica is from a different game.
You can theoretically
Monica
sit there forever.
is Flowey, who also happens to be Porky from Earthbound, who's
I'm sorry, what? I think I misheard that. One of my friends kept that page open for 9 months. She has like a few hours of dialogue. I'm like, that's insane. What the hell? Okay, the hidden truth of Doki Doki Literature Club is that Monica's from a different game.
Monica is Flowey,
Right.
who also happens to be Porky from Earthbound, who's really the purple guy from FNAF. Sorry, the rest of the Theorist team just pulled me aside for a quick intervention.
Right.
Apparently I'm banned from making any links between this game and Undertale. Or
Noted.
any game and Undertale. Really, I'm not allowed to touch Undertale anymore. But in all seriousness, Monica is from a different game. And not just Monica either. Doki Doki has a lot more to it than first meets the eye, even once you make it through the main story. Because the ending isn't even the ending. When you restart the game after deleting Monica, Sayori assumes the role of club president now, and things are pretty normal until the end of the first day, when you get perhaps the biggest twist of them all. Sayori now is self-aware, expressing the exact same desire to hoard you to herself that Monica did. So there's gotta be something that at least Monica and Sayori have in common, and possibly the other girls as well, that's making all of this possible. See, there's
Just
something
being
about the way
present.
Doki Doki Literature Club is designed that doesn't quite add up. Throughout your second playthrough, Monica reveals that she's been manipulating events behind the scenes the whole time, that she's been messing with Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori's character files by amplifying their worst traits so that you'll like them less and you'll like her more. That's why Yuri goes from being a little bit clingy to being self-harming and obsessive, why Natsuki goes from being flirty mean to just being a plain old jerk, and why Sayori goes from being mildly depressed to suicidal in the span of a few days. These are all the consequences of Monica haphazardly adjusting their character parameters behind the scenes, but hold on a second. That might seem to make sense on the surface, but if you actually stop and think about it, that's not really how visual novels work at all. Visual novel characters aren't AI-based. Their behavior is determined entirely by what's written in the game's script. The game's dialogue script, not programming script. I can see how that gets confusing. There's simply no need for a character in a dating sim to have complicated behaviors like this. But what if they were created for a more complex game? What if the characters in Doki Doki Literature Club were intended to be used in a different game altogether? One where they would need to have more complex, believable responses to a greater range of player choice? What if their assets were simply repurposed from that game in order to make this dating sim? It's not just speculation. The clues are there, hidden in plain sight in Doki Doki's central mechanic, the poem.
I will say, Doki Doki does a fantastic job of hiding things in plain sight. So I know he's gonna do some stuff right now. He's gonna say some words. He's gonna string them together in ways that blow my fucking mind. But I feel like I missed so many little things, and I was only in one side of the story, which is mostly going like the Yuri route of like things being put on screen that I just completely missed. So I don't know. I'm assuming there's quite a bit that while I was reading dialogue, they were just tossing it out there on the screen. So I'm curious if he brings up anything that like is going to completely floor me from not realizing it in the moment.
Over the course of the first act, you read poems from all the other club members, which seems pretty innocent. Sure, reading between the lines, you can start to get hints that Sayori is depressed, that Yuri is prone to self-harm, and that Natsuki is being abused by her father, but it's nothing
No, I didn't get any of that last one. What?
overt. In the game's second act, you're given 3 randomly selected special poems out of a possible 11 that makes these hints much more overt. But there's one of these poems in particular that really stands out. A huge block of redacted text with only a few letters left visible, spelling out the question. That would be unsettling enough on its own, but if there's one thing Scott Cawthon has trained me to do, it's to run dark images through Photoshop and play around with sliders. If you crank up the exposure on that image all the way to max capacity, suddenly it becomes possible to read the full text, and man, it is weird. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia. I search and search, eyes scanning everything I can find on their symptoms. What is this? Shortness of breath? Chest pain? Dizziness? No, this is all wrong. Alyssa's symptoms are nowhere near this simple. I've seen it twice now. The screams of pain,
what?
sickeningly pale skin, vomiting blood. There is no other explanation other than that Renier's information was a complete and utter lie.
Who the hell is
This
Renier?
can't all be coincidence. It's not possible. I don't know how much of this Renier is behind, but I do know this. There is something horribly wrong with this family, and I accepted the invitation to become a part of it. I can hear Alyssa's screams through the walls now. I listen helplessly. Renier said he would be with her shortly. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before? Chilling.
What the hell? Yo, Tessa, can I get some critter W's in the chat? Tessa the Panda with a right again. Can I get a shout out for Tessa as well? Chat, there's a purple link in the chat right now. If you guys have to click that and press follow, then you guys don't love me, because Tessa is a great friend across the Twitchverse that we know of. And, well, yeah, just toss a follow to a cool person, cool streamer. Chill vibes, fun games, great personality. Very, what's the word? There's a word out there to describe it. Great energy overall, though. So thank you again, Tesla. Welcome on in. I hope you guys are doing good. We actually just finished Doki Doki. We're currently watching Lore right now, and my mind was just blown. So we are doing that in the moment. But thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope your stream was great. DDLC loves hiding the most crucial clues right under your nose. You just have to notice to get a lot of the lore. Yeah, so that's what I was mentioning, right? Is I feel like if they were so willing to put so many things right in front of me that were just visually, hey, look at this, and it's going to be there, I imagined, well, they would do some of this stuff as well. Like, there was the writing that's kind of hard to read to the naked eye, at least, but maybe the same thing with, like, exposure and whatnot, or, like, changing some things around. Like, the handwriting can be legible. I don't, like, in some of the notes, in some of the poems themselves, I imagine there's quite a bit, even through, like, adding in code, I guess. I don't know the word for it. Code deciphering stuff that would teach me a lot about where this game's direction was supposed to go. Empathetic is the word you're looking for? Feels the crowd? No, empathetic was not the word I was looking for at all. Empathetic was even close. Is it? Contagious. Contagious is the word, which is not even close to empathetic. Contagious energy. Ciphers. Yeah. Just using ciphers to find out, like, what else there is in this story. They make you work for it. They do make you work for it, but I don't think it's not a disappointing working for like scenario, or you don't work for it. Be like, well, that's it. That sucks. You just, I mean, you get there and you're just like, holy shit! Like, we just noticed what this note right here. Chilling indeed, MadPat. Chilling indeed.
Right? This creepy letter is literally hidden right in front of your face while you play this game. And what's it all mean? Well, Those opening lines make it sound like someone who's trying to identify an illness. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia are all possible problems of the heart, so it's not so much this person is making a diagnosis, but rather it's someone trying to read the symptoms he's seeing and figure out what the diagnosis is. It's a clinical assessment, which means that the speaker is a doctor of some kind. And notice the words he uses, their symptoms. It's an illness affecting multiple people, a family, as we see later in the letter. A family that apparently you can join, almost like a cult. It's also worth noting that this doctor who's speaking has some degree of detachment from this girl Alyssa, almost like she's a research subject of some kind, possibly part of a human experiment.
What?
And when you put all this together, a
What?
cult performing experiments on young girls, it starts sounding familiar. We hear about human experiments exactly 2 times in Doki Doki Literature Club, both times when Yuri describes the plot of The Portrait of Markov, the book that she wants to read with us. A book which has a, quote, ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. In the first act, Yuri makes it sound relatively innocent enough. Quote, basically it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust, end quote. In the second act, Yuri's personality gets a bit more unhinged, and she gives us a creepier description of
Yeah, she talks about body parts being removed and like attached between experiments and whatnot. I didn't realize it changed that much. I knew the book title stayed the same, but the difference between playtime was obviously many, many hours, so I'm sure they're hoping for that, but I was not paying attention to the book description at all.
what's actually
The
going
first
on
time,
on
at
these
least.
pages.
The first
Quote
time.
again, basically, it's about this religious camp that's turned into a human experiment prison. All the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to, and then she cuts off. That's a lot of information for a fake book, especially when you compare it to what we learn about Natsuki's favorite manga. And that's because what Yuri tells us about The Portrait of Markov isn't just a short snippet
What
of
the
text
fuck?
meant to create the illusion of a bigger story. It is the bigger story.
What the fuck? So they made a fake book, added fake lore to the book, hid stuff in the notes. Monica was crazy enough. I feel like dealing with Monica and Yuri at the same time was crazy enough. Is this a theory video? There's four theory videos, and this is the first one. We're like 10 minutes into the first one. What the fuck? Okay. We're gonna let it all go, and we're gonna understand, and we're gonna learn everything all at once. It's good. We're good.
It's the plot of the horror game that Team Salvato is working on. The game that all 4 of these characters originate from. And if you think I'm done, oh no, we have just scratched the surface. We can dig deeper to uncover more about this horror game, including its title and release date, as well as how these 4 girls fit into the overall story, because Team Salvato left a whole ARG's worth of content hidden in Doki Doki's game files. If you thought that the Literature Club was interesting before, simply because it had these cool meta moments and jump scares, well, get ready. There's a whole other game here, just resting underneath the surface, waiting to be puzzled together, that'll start to make you really question everything you thought you knew about Sayori, Natsuki, Monica, and especially Yuri. But it's all way too
What? Why she look like that? Yuri's a normal person.
much to cover in this one video. So ring the bell to subscribe, help us get closer to the glorified paperweight, so that way you can know when later this week, yeah, should be just a couple days, when part 2 comes out and things start to get really crazy. I am already excited for this new game, and I think once you see what I and a bunch of Reddit community members have uncovered about it, you're gonna be really excited too. And in the meantime, remember, that's just a Monica. A Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
My brain, my 2 brain cells that are left right now cannot handle this shit. What the fuck? Just Monica. Just Monica. Doki is fucking scared. Dude, the files, wait, how come, so if I play the plus version, do my files not get changed? Just Critter. Thank you, Asrilix. Now you get it. Just Critter, Just Critter, Just Critter. So if I play, hey look, it's me in my own recommended. Why am I always in my own recommended? Is that weird? Just crit. There you go. Wait. So if I played the original game, would my game files be messed with? The files on the fake computer change instead because I'm playing the plus version? Oh, that's crazy. It was reminding me of like Fever Meme, where when I change the time, the game realizes that and understands everything. But this is different. I don't know how it works, but in the OG, it was the actual game files. Dude, what? Plus version contains an altered virtual machine. The OG was actual. That's why. That's so. It's so. Is it not so weird how? I mean, is it not crazy how a game can access your files? Is it not insane? We're just okay with that? We're just okay with this chick right here accessing my files on my PC and just putting shit wherever the fuck she wants? Is that not insane to you guys? Or just normal? Just me insane. Look, what am I looking at? DDLC is very common to get marked as a virus. Wow. So if somebody could, I guess Steam has to like approve this stuff. I was like, because if Steam lets a game, I could make it a game that messes with your file. That's what I'm saying though. People could just kind of like insert shit into my PC and I'm fucked. It can add hidden poems and hidden pictures in the files. Dude, that's terrifying. We're over here worried about what the government's doing. What's Kirby trying to do to my computer? What's Monica trying to do to my computer? Most FPS shooters, you have level 0 access to the tiniest parts of your computer. That's crazy. That's crazy. Kirby's going to try and take all of my info from my YouTube account and delete every video. I already know it. I already feel it. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. All right, we're pressing play. We got the next one. Doki Doki Decoded Part 2.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
We just did this.
Just Monica.
Get me out.
Just Monica.
Get me out.
Just Monica.
Or we can stay here a little longer.
Just Monica.
No, that's cool.
Just Monica.
No, I like this.
So last time we began covering the creepy hidden mystery of...
You should not have deleted me.
Dude, it's creepier knowing that the original. Okay, we're just gonna play. It's just a little creepier knowing how the origin of all this worked.
I am still here, and I still want my Yuri.
W theory, girl.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, and my apologies for any technical difficulties we may be having during this series. So in part 1 of this theory, we started to unearth a horror game hidden underneath the cute facade that is Doki Doki Literature Club.
Wait. Is the other game released? Is that an actual game that's out? Critica sounds cool. Like Monica, but it's better than Critterus. So there's that. No, I don't know. No, it's not. Okay.
We found a letter hidden in plain sight alluding to human experiments and cults, all topics that appear in Yuri's book, The Portrait of Markov, a book that just so happens to have a mysterious eye on the cover. This all led me to concoct a theory that the 4 girls from the club are actually characters from another game. A horror game, in fact, being produced by Team Salvato, and that this is the reason that Monica turned sentient in Doki Doki. Her AI isn't meant to be contained in a mere visual novel game.
So Matt Penn went astray thinking it was going to be a real game. I think maybe he thought that because this game is free and this could essentially be advertisement for another game. So I don't think it's too wild of him to think so, because why else would they make this game free? It does have crazy content, right? There's a lot of it, like even just charging $5-10 for this, for how long the gameplay goes through and how crazy it actually gets. You would imagine it would not be free otherwise.
But today is where things really start to go off the rails as we dive deeper into the Portrait of Markov mystery and cover the game within this game that's itself hiding a third game. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you thought Monica was bad, well then, you should start getting really scared of Yuri.
I can fix her.
As you'll know if you finish the game, the character files in the game's directory play a huge role in the plot. Monica manipulates and deletes them one by one in her quest to make you love her. And ultimately, you have to delete Monica's file in order to reach the game's true ending. But there's more in these files than just character information.
Let's not fix her. That's spoken like a quitter. That's spoken like a true quitter. No quitting around here. No critting around. Wait. That doesn't work. Ignore that.
Each of them is a puzzle in and of themselves, left in the game to be solved.
This
by the
ARG's
fans.
like crazy.
Two fans of DDLC in particular stepped up to the challenge. Reddit users MidHost and WarChamp7 dug deep into these
Thank
files
you, MidHost
uncovered
and
their
WarChamp.
secrets, posting their findings to the R Visual Novels subreddit. And the lore bits they uncovered broke the Portrait of Markov mystery wide open. So the character files on your computer start as .chr files, which isn't a real file format that programs can recognize, but that doesn't mean you can't open them. If you use a text editor like Notepad, you can absolutely see what's inside, and that's exactly what they
Wingdings.
did.
Wait. So all the Wingdings stuff probably meant something, right? If you can copy and so if I copy Wingdings as a font and I put it into like a Microsoft Word, and then I highlight it again, and then I change it back. This is the Wingdings? Okay, well, same shit. Not this. This shit was Wingdings, isn't it? All the
Like Notepad, you can absolutely see what's inside.
Isn't this Wingdings? No, it's not. Holy shit, it's just a bunch of... No, it's not. It's not. Sorry. I thought originally... But the game itself has Wingdings, doesn't it? Or am I tripping? I thought it did. I could just be wrong entirely. No? Wingdings is emoji? I thought the game had the emoji stuff, where it's like all crazy and wild, like squares and like filled in squares. We get what you mean, even if it's not Wingdings? Gotcha. Same, love the homie? What? I thought I understood, but I don't understand.
And that's exactly what they did, with the text inside each file giving them clues as to what they should be doing next. Something about this visual novel makes me go through puberty. Yuri's file was
What
the
the
easiest
fuck?
to crack. It started as a bunch of random letters and numbers, but that pile of letter vomit was actually text encoded in base 64.
Oh, base 64. Base 64? It's not quite base 65, but it's close. Can you guys explain what base 64 is in chat? For the people who don't know? For the people who don't know, base 64. Explain it to them in great detail, and I'll read it out loud just in case they can't read.
It's an encoding technique that converts binary data into
Never mind, everything's explained.
text, specifically ASCII text, the same stuff that Bob built his army using a few years ago on YouTube. That may sound like it's really hard to decode, but all you have to do is copy it and paste it into a base 64 decoder, like this one right here. When you decrypt Yuri's file, you'll see that it's actually a short story, a creepypasta which the game's director Dan Salvato confirmed that he wrote over 2 years ago and just stuck in the game as an Easter egg. It's a spooky story to be sure, but it seems to be just that, an Easter egg, a red herring. It is nothing compared to everything else hidden in these other character files.
Wait, he said Yuri was the worst, though.
Next, which, when opened in a text editor, gave the clue that this should be opened as a PNG file. Changing the extension resulted in this odd discolored image. But for anyone who's had some experience playing around with Photoshop, this color scheme may remind you of what happens when you invert the colors on a picture. It produces those signature blues and grays. So reversing that inversion, the picture suddenly starts to look like a real picture. And not just any sort of picture, a face.
Maybe I'm fucking dumb, but how does that look like a face? I ain't see shit. What?
Rotate the image and wrap that texture around a 3D cone, then look at the cone from above, and it turns into an image of a
Oh my fuck!
mysterious blonde woman with whited out eyes. This woman doesn't resemble any of the other characters in the game, or anyone talked about by him. So perhaps then she's a character from the other game being developed by Team Salvato.
What?
Maybe it's Alyssa, the girl suffering the strange illness that we heard mentioned in the letter found in the last episode. Monica's character file, when converted into a PNG, turns out to be an image of a ring with a square of black and white static in the middle. But that's not just any static,
The
it's
QR
a
code.
QR code.
Yeah, that's
was
easy.
what I initially thought, but nope.
Oh. My bad. I thought I was smart for once.
It's actually way more complicated than that. And huge compliments to the guys on Reddit for solving this one. It's actually binary. Computer language. It's a bunch of ones and zeros, where one number is represented by the color black and the other number is represented by the color white. So what MidHost did was to take those black and white pixels and convert them line by line into strings of binary.
Oh. What? What? Dude, this isn't the game I just played? This isn't What? What the fuck is this? Can I get some critter W's? Noof the dog with a 60 stream streak. Welcome on in, Noof. Let's put some W's on the chat for Noof and for the people who did this shit. What the hell? No, see, so no offense. I'm gonna say this, and I'm meaning no offense to the searching for a player that doesn't exist. But this is insane. Like this is next level ARG shit that I would love to be a part of. The searching for a player was just like, oh, this is another YouTube link. This is another YouTube link. And although I enjoyed the story, this is insane. It just sets a different standard that it's like mind blowing. I was thinking a couple things here and there, like the notes, raising the contrast. This is a different level of fiddle fuckery over here.
Then convert that binary sequence into alphanumeric text using an online converter, which resulted in yet another pile of letters and numbers. But these should be starting to look a bit more familiar, right? It's more base 64 code, which, when converted, reveals a note that really starts to bring all this together.
What the fuck? Can you
Can
hear
you
me?
hear me? Who are you? I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now, right? I guess I should introduce myself or something. My name is... Actually, that's stupid. You obviously already know my name. Sorry. Anyway, I'm guessing if you were able to put a stop to this, you would have done it by now. I mean, I know you're not, like, evil or anything, because you've already helped me so much. I really should thank you for that. For everything you've done. You're really like a friend to me. So, thank you. So much. I think more than anything else, I really don't want it all to be for nothing. Everyone else is dead. Maybe you already know that. I'm sure you do, actually. But it doesn't have to be that way, right? Well, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand. I don't even know if it's possible for me to understand it, but I know that this isn't my only story. I can see that now, really clearly. And I think everyone else has had that same kind of experience. Some kind of deja vu. It's the third eye, right?
Give me a second. I need to mentally stabilize myself. What the fuck, dude? We have a whole dialogue dude. There's
Anyway,
I can't even word.
Totally wrong about this, but I really think you might be able to do something. I think you might be able to go back, or however you want to put it, to go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, then they should be able to avoid it. They should. If they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. Yeah, I really think this might be possible, but it's up to you. I'm sorry for always being so, never mind. I know that's wrong. This is my story. It's time to be an epic hero. Both of us. 2018!
Wow, that is a lot to unpack, so let's get to it. First, it seems pretty clear that this was written by Monica, as evidenced by the "you've been watching me for a while now" and "you already know my name" lines. It also seems to be written after Doki Doki's true ending, where she destroys the game. Notice how she comments that there's something you as a player can't stop, something that's killed everyone else, which is why she destroyed the game in the first place. But now come the bizarre parts. She says that she's experienced some sort of deja vu, and that this isn't her only story, supporting the idea that she's coming from somewhere else, perhaps, once again, a different game. And it's not just her either, it's all four of them. Quote, everyone else has had the same kind of experience. What's most exciting though is her suggesting that perhaps we as the player can, quote, go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, they should be able to avoid it.
Okay, chat, real quick, can somebody confirm this for me? We have done only the Yuri ending. We have seen everybody die. I'm assuming in order for the main part of the story to go through, that the characters kind of have to die, right? For Monica to kind of get to her point, because she's trying to get them out of the way. She's eliminating the competition. There is no way to save anybody, no matter what, right? Can we just clarify that? There's no way to save everybody before we go on, because I want to make sure that's the case. I do believe so. They have to die, because I've only done technically the one ending, or the two, I guess. But everyone always has. Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. I don't think you can save anyone. Gotcha. Okay.
Meaning that we're gonna be tasked with trying to jog their memories, or that in this new game there'll be some sort of Easter egg calling back to the events of Doki Doki. Quote, if they remember their time with me in other worlds. Other worlds, like other games that these characters have been used in. That maybe we can do something in these other games to warn the girls and prevent Doki Doki from ever happening in the first place. And the conclusion is pretty much the most blatant. Team Salvato has another game coming in 2018, and in this game, Monica isn't the villain, she's the hero. Of everything in Monica's letter, though, one ref...
So quick little break for that one. Been obsessed with DDLC for years and never looked at the GT video. This is insane. You haven't seen these? Oh, we're going for an adventure.
Prince in particular really stands out, blaming this deja vu on what she calls the third eye.
Which is the book.
It's not just Monica either. This third eye is hidden throughout your time with the literature club. During Act 2, you're always given 2 regular poems. Once the game starts to break, the first poem that Natsuki gives you is a string of random letters and numbers, which at this point we're old pros at decoding. Using Base 64, the text reveals a
Base 64
titled Open Your Third Eye.
Base 64.
The narrator taking pleasure in stabbing someone to death. The second poem that Yuri gives you seems, at first...
I knew it! The nasty ass... No, that's what I was saying. I was like, there's gotta be something with this. When you change some shit around, ignoring the piss and blood, the rest of it all means something. We're here to find answers.
Plans to be a huge block of random words, but hidden in plain sight at the end of it is another ominous passage that describes a compulsive stabbing and concludes with the line, quote, the lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is drawing me closer. That's 3 characters now who've brought up this third eye. The same eye that happens to be described on the cover of the portrait of Markov.
Right, yes.
Plot of the book last episode.
No.
All the people trapped in the human experiments at the religious camp have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That trait is undeniably the third eye. All of this points to Team Salvato's new game being about human experimentation.
Okay, so I probably should just, whenever we get to these points, right, I ignore everything that's involving a game. Just because there obviously stuff gets retconned, stuff gets changed, stuff ends up being not true, whatever. So if he's talking about another game, for now we ignore it because it's been quite some time. So we'll just put it on the back burner for now. You never know. Well, I mean, if it's been this long, that's a super long release date. That's like, oh well, we'll get there.
Researching a psychic phenomenon that invokes uncontrollable bloodlust in the people exposed to it. Which brings us to the last piece of the puzzle, Sayori's character file, which is by far the trickiest to decipher. In order to unlock its secret...
I'm sorry, trickier than the binary reverse code that has to get whatever stone 67th. All right.
You need to convert it into an OGG audio file, which sounds like a lot of random noise at first. But when you open that audio in a visualizer program and then apply a spectrograph to that visual...
What the hell? There's no way this is a normal thing. He has to be making this up. All of this has to be making this up.
To convert it into an OGG audio file, which sounds like a lot of random noise at first. But when you open that audio in a visualizer program and then apply a spectrograph to that visualization, you reveal a QR code that when...
Oh my God! What? What the hell, dude?
It takes you to the website projectlibitina.com. Whew, that is a ton of work just to reach a page of plain text. But the information contained within that text is eye-opening. Third eye-opening, that is. The page is an examination report dated January 5th, 2004, which describes horrifying experiments being performed on a 3-year-old psychic girl with the first name Libitina. Her last name is left blank. Another blank name appears at the bottom of the page, another subject who was terminated earlier. Based on the context of the redacted poem we covered last episode, it's my guess that this girl is Alyssa. Even the number of letters in Alyssa match the number of redacted letters in the name. That's far from the only parallel to the portrait of Markov that we see here, though. A note to the head doctor at the bottom of the page reads, quote, "You are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your god?" End quote. Yuri says that the book is set in a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, which lines up pretty well with this mysterious doctor's reported devotion to a god of some kind, and the redacted poem's allusion to joining this mysterious family. Judging from the various notes on this webpage, the tests performed on the 3-year-old were all about activating Libetina's third eye.
I need a third eye just to keep up with the shit. I need a third eye just to keep up with the shit. What in the hell? There's so much on the screen right now. I cannot. If you gave me somehow, some way, an idea to go back in time and try and predict what would happen in this video, I wouldn't have been even close. The notes being like somewhat different with the contrast and all that, that's about as far as I'm going. That's about as far as I would have probably guessed one of those. But sound waves into QR codes? Lock it.
That lust for blood, which proves successful, but then, based on the failed test results, Libetina is then unable to suppress. But not only are we getting more and more clues as to the next game Team Salvato is working on, we're actually seeing exactly how our favorite club mates are gonna fit into the story, because I am confident 3-year-old Libetina grows up to be one of the 4 girls we see in Doki Doki Literature Club. And what's more,
right.
I can prove
of course.
exactly
Following?
which one
You're
it
following.
is. Libetina is a 3-year-old, and her height and weight are both average for her age, so there's not much to go on there. But if we look a bit further down the page, we see a list of noted behaviors that the researchers say should be ignored in future examinations. Twitching, vocal tics, biting, epiphoria, vomiting, screaming, harm to examiner, harm to self, misplaced laughter. There's one character who we see display almost all of these traits during Doki Doki Literature
Yuri.
Club, particularly in that second act. Yuri. Once the game bugs out, Yuri's dialogue becomes the most erratic. We repeatedly see her eyes twitching when she talks to us, she screams a fair bit, laughs erratically at a few points, and that bit about self-harm? Hell, I don't think I need to explain that one. But these aren't the only clues that we have to go on. There are 2 more things that absolutely confirm that Yuri is Libetina. The first
Go
is her
on,
age.
I'm listening.
Libetina was born January 5th, 2001, which would make her 17 years old in 2018, the year that Project Libetina is set to release. As the only member of the Literature Club in senior year, Yuri is the only one of the girls in the right age range to be Libetina. But there's also one more piece of crucial evidence that absolutely clinches this theory, and the evidence isn't found in the game itself, or even in its data, or a random hidden webpage, but rather in the Doki Doki Literature Club merchandise store. Yeah! This guy is hiding clues in more places than Scott Cawthon. Team Salvato
Dude,
might not be
what?
offering much in terms of merch items, but the few items that are present reveal some very interesting detail.
This is one of those videos that is so unbelievably like interesting. It completely has me just engulfed in curiosity right now. And it's so hard to want to find a point to ever pause to say something. Because what the hell do I add to this? I know reacts and whatnot, haha, but what?
So let's look at the posters. 4 of them are simply CG of each girl taken straight from the game. Nothing too exciting there. Another 4 are creepy original artwork featuring iconic quotes from the characters. Between all of these, there's this running motif of the girls being tied up in a red string. Even Monica has a bow wrapped around her, but Yuri doesn't seem to possess these strings. In fact, all of the red strings seem to be emerging from her heart, from this flower, whatever this is, ensnaring all the other girls. An allusion to Libetina's psychic influence over everyone else. But if that doesn't convince you, there are 2 more posters for sale featuring original artwork. One of these is a surprisingly cute picture of Monica handing you the song she sings you at the end of the game. It's cute. It's very cute. The last poster, called Yuri Unhinged, is a bit different. And when I say a bit different, I mean completely different from anything else in the game or on the site. It shows the quiet bookworm Yuri sitting in the classroom
with
at
a knife,
sunset, toying with a knife.
Yep.
For someone unhinged, her posture seems oddly relaxed.
I don't know what the fuck's happening. Dude, I love the guy. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I don't know. Fucking normal for a bit. I don't understand what the fuck's happening. Am I crazy? Am I fucking crazy? I don't know what the fuck's happening. It's just fucking, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. Dude, it's just it just doesn't. I think he's drunk as fuck. I'm getting him out of the time if he's drunk. I think he's drunk. I don't know. Maybe bro's drunk as shit. I'm gonna get him out of the chat for now. On the day we lose our critter, that's the day we don't see critter no more. Pay attention. Right denoted people like yours are among such a smaller and smaller level of homie in Doki Doki. Some of the coolest humans, man, in the crew of the shop. Dude, what the fuck? You gotta be at least tier 3 subscriber to talk like that here. I don't know what the fuck's happening. It's just like it catches my eyes, just word vomit. I don't even know. Dude, I think he's drunk. Sorry, brother. If you're somehow, I don't know how the bans work here or the timeouts work here. If you're still watching this, you fucking chill, brother. I don't know. You could watch without the chatting. I don't know if you're drunk or some shit, brother. I can't just be letting you chat in here if you're just kind of spewing nonsense. I don't know what's happening. Trying to focus on the video. I'm sorry. I'm going insane. We're gonna go less insane now. All right, let me back this up real quick. Now we're going to lock back in. All right, we're good. You guys are good. We're good. Everybody locked in? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. I love you guys.
Or on the site. It shows the quiet bookworm Yuri sitting in the classroom at sunset, toying with a knife. For someone unhinged, her posture seems oddly relaxed, even confident. In fact, it's the most confident we've ever seen her. Like she's in full control of the situation. And behind her, we see all sorts of ominous text scrawled on the blackboard.
Contrast.
To her right, we see a poster.
Contrast.
A poster with a big ol' Illuminati confirmed eye in the middle and
every time I see just a dark image, I'm going to think of Contrast immediately because of like, I don't fucking know. Just it's all the Scott Cawthon shit and now all of this, I'm just going to be trying to embrace the Contrast entirely.
The words help me scribbled along the top. This is the third eye, Yuri's third eye, and this is the only artwork where we see it depicted. Illuminati confirmed, Yuri as Libitina confirmed. Doki Doki Literature Club isn't just a free game made to promote Team Salvato's upcoming horror title, it's a part of Project Libitina.
Right, Project
Monica is
Libitina.
the upcoming game's protagonist, while Yuri is the monster at the center of the story, Libitina herself. This is why Yuri was so attached to the Portrait of Markov story. It is her story, and the disconnect from being put in the wrong game is the reason that Monica becomes self-aware. But hey, that's game theory.
The hell? Hi, welcome back. How you doing? I can fix you. Oh, she's gone. I could still. Okay. Only the second video. It was only the second video. That was only the second video. R.I.P. MatBat. He will be missed. We'll bring him back in a second. Okay, lock in and buckle up. Game theory. Wait, what? Theory brain is working. I'm thinking like a theorist now. And I think I could take my theory brain and lock the hell in with some theory shit in some video games. I can do it. Nothing even close to this. Give me like, I don't know, Minesweeper. That's about as far as I'll go. Now DDLC Plus is out. Okay, so DDLC Plus is out. My assumption is although the side stories are, for the most part, pretty melancholy, they're also probably hidden with secrets, riddled with crazy shit. Shit that makes you go batshit insane. Hey, you're doing great. I'm trying my best, and my head fucking hurts. I only have 2 eyes to see all the shit that's happening on this screen. I don't know. I think it's a really weird story when you consider that there wasn't a game released. It's confusing. It's weird because it makes sense, but also just like the idea of a game not being released is the only thing that is derailing this, right? Which is the main point, obviously. But the rest of it tracks so well. It's almost like maybe they had it planned for this and they decided against it. From what I'm seeing so far, and I pride myself on being a Doki Doki lore enthusiast / professional. From what I'm seeing so far, it would seem more likely that they had this idea initially and decided against it. So, 2 eyes, I got 2,000. Get on my level. You are a giant spider in my chat. Please remove yourself, or I will burn the entire stream down. We're pressing play. Third video, chat. Third video. This one's a little bit longer.
Hello, Internet.
Hello.
Welcome to Game Theory, where today, this is it,
This is
friends.
it.
After 7 years of research, planning,
God, 7 years? What the f-
Poring over every detail of this franchise, nearly 50 episodes exploring every scrap of story ever put out into this universe. I think I've got it. I think I've done it. I have an answer to any question you could possibly ask me. What?
Wait. So here's the thing as well, right? It could have been really cool, but imagine the hype that was built up after people seeing this. Maybe they got a little bit scared that they weren't going to be able to deliver as much as they would have liked to. And that's why they decided to either backtrack or postpone some things. Critter theory, write that down, there's gonna be a test later.
In the box. Who's orange guy? What is Mangle's gender? I even legitimately think that I have a timeline all figured out. This will be, without exaggeration, my final FNAF theory. So strap in, loyal theorists. It's been a long ride, but this is the moment that you've all been waiting for. The climax of our journey. Today we solve everything about Five Nights at Freddy's once and for all.
No.
Right, as you
It's my
should.
turn. There is no one else.
Welcome back.
There is just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just
Roll
Monica.
intro.
Just Monica. Oh, hi. Oh, God.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to
Okay, the fucking game is weird and creepy enough as is. I watched somebody stab themselves multiple times. Like, what if we just made the theory videos normal? Maybe you're up here, bring it down. Up here, bring it down. You're up here, bring it down just a little bit. I know they're not going to delete this and remake it, but I'm just saying, in the future, chat, help me out here a little bit. We go for a little more normal, right?
Monica theory, where there's just Monica. Hit that subscribe button to make Monica happy, please. Speaking of, have you ever had the feeling that you exist in a virtual simulation of a school? Oh wait,
Yes,
that's like
all the
school
time.
for most people.
Literally
in
every
post-pandemic
day.
Times. Anyway, for many of you, school might still be
Literally
virtual, but
every
our
day.
back to school merch is very, very real. Like our brand new Big Idea backpack, complete with cushioned laptop compartment, USB charging port, even a built-in zipper lock so you can keep whatever you want safe in there. Everything from your valuables to your secret hidden lore.
Is that real? If that's real, one, it's pretty cool, but two, somebody's getting bullied for that right now, as we speak.
Speaking of bags, why not fill that big bag with a smaller bag specifically for your pencils and art supplies? I'm talking about our stylish Game Theory pencil case. Yuri must have slipped that one in there.
What the
There's
fuck?
also the Game Theory 3-in-1 enamel keychain. Links are down below. Get them before the universe resets.
Yes, it's real, you
Wasn't
fool.
obvious,
You're the
today's
fool.
episode has us diving back into the world of Doki Literature Club, with Team Salvato recently releasing a new version of the game, Doki Literature Club Plus, or as
Right.
I like to call it, the DDLC DLC, complete with new mechanics, a new look, and a brand new layer of mystery.
DDLC,
to solve.
DLC,
So
DLC,
if it's been a minute
DLC,
or
dude, this-
several million minutes
Right,
since
right.
you last thought about the
That's
game
right.
when it first came out back in,
2017?
Let me quickly
Wow.
refresh your memory. DDLC is a game that on the surface looks like any normal, cutesy visual novel dating sim.
What are we freshen memories for? Get on with it. Chop, chop, theory boy. Chop, chop.
Definitely, most assuredly, 18 years old. Nothing creepy to see here, folks. There's the
2017 was 8 years ago. I'm glad you can do math. I'm glad you could. You know what? For you. For you.
bubbly Sayori, bookish Yuri, aggressive Natsuki, and club
You're also
leader Monica.
wrong,
Over
but
the course
still.
of your first few days in the club, you come to learn all about their unique personalities, their likes and dislikes, like Natsuki's
It is
love of manga
2026.
and cooking, and Sayori's need
So
to
you
make
know.
others happy. As your relationships deepen,
Math
the
is a little
girls
off
start
there.
opening up to you about
But
their
that's okay.
problems, like Natsuki's father not feeding
We've
her,
already seen
or
this before.
Yuri's shirt being too tight for her chest. Her words, not mine. Poem by poem, you start wooing the girl of your choosing, but not all is as it seems. As you go through the game, things start to go off the rails. Characters become erratic. Their behavior starts to get more and more extreme, with many of their worst tendencies getting multiplied exponentially. Then Sayori takes her own life, and everything changes. You reload the game only to find the code glitched beyond repair. She's gone, even removed from the game's files,
Why?
and no amount of saving and restarting can bring her back. One by one, the other characters fall away until you're left alone with just Monica.
Just Monica.
Let's be honest, she was always the right choice all along, you know? Why would you choose to go with any of these other girls? Monica reveals that she'd somehow seen
Somebody
the truth,
gets it.
that she'd
Somebody
known
gets
this was
it.
a game all along because she'd been granted a higher level of access to the game's code. Her tampering with sliders in the background caused the other girls to die, just so she could be the one left with you. Everyone always asking who the best girl is. No one ever asking how the best girl is. So, how do you stop her? Well, by beating her at her own game. You have to
Right.
go into the files for the game and delete her character
We've seen all
file,
this.
a technique that she's been using against all the others since the start. Now, that alone would have been a pretty incredible game experience. A psychological horror title disguised as a visual novel where you have to alter the game's files to win. But what put Doki Doki over the top was that the story didn't end there. In a series of 2 episodes we did after the initial game's release, we dug deeper into the game's files, finding clues hidden throughout the various poems and dialogue. We discovered files that could be converted to different formats, like PDFs and text files. We ran codes through base64 converters, ciphers, binary decryptors. We were inverting image files, wrapping them around cones. We even found a QR code that was hidden inside an audio file. That
Insane.
QR code led us to a website hinting at something called Project Libitina, an experiment that was trying to train people to open their third eye, which we come to learn turns them into killing machines. And if that seems a bit random and disconnected, it's the exact story that's hinted at in Doki Doki's main game, when you speak to Yuri about the book that she's been reading, The Portrait of Markov. Those videos are still up, by the way, if you're interested in checking them out in more detail, but now they're all age-gated. Just goes to show how much YouTube has changed in the past 4 years. Anyway, it was Monica's character file
What?
that was the most interesting, hiding a note for us that suggested they all might come from a different game entirely, and that Monica, rather than being the villain, would actually be the hero of any new sequel to come out of the series.
I know that this isn't my only story, and I think everyone else has had the same kind of experience, some kind of deja vu. I think
We've
you
seen
might be
all
able
this
to go
already,
back,
but
or
I know they're doing a
to
little
go back
bit of a
and tell them
backstory
what's
thing,
going
but
to
still.
happen. If they knew ahead of time, they should be able to avoid it. If they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. This is my story. It's time to be an effing hero. 2018.
Effing hero.
She's trying to
Yeah,
save the
that's where
rest
we
of
draw
the
the
girls
line.
from-
Where we draw the line is using the F word, not suicide. Right.
Whatever fate awaits in Project Libitina, with the last point of her message saying 2018, and then nothing happened. 2018 came and went, and so did 2019 and 2020. But now we have DDLC Plus, which, well, isn't the game that we were expecting for the past 3 years, but does have a lot more in it. Stuff that confirms some of what we've theorized about, gives us a way to peek into the terrifying alternate world of Project Libitina, and suggests that Monica may have just been able to escape. So let's stop reminiscing about the past and jump into the game, shall we? What does the plus add to the original game? Well, when you open up the game, you're welcomed by a desktop. Yep, this is the big new addition here, friends. At first, I was underwhelmed. I mean, it's been over 3 years, but I also understand why it's here. The original game was so popular that they wanted to bring it to the mainstream market, i.e. consoles, but you can't just open a game file and delete entities on a console like you can on a PC. Shout out to the PC
Oh,
Master Race.
that makes sense.
So this in-game desktop
That makes
seems
sense.
to be the best way to allow for the original file-altering experience. But dear theorists, there's also so much more here. So much more. The first feature that stands out on the desktop of DDLC Plus are the side stories. These unlock as you complete poems for specific characters throughout the main game of DDLC. But again, something is a bit off. Don't get me wrong, they're similar enough to the original game. Visual and something is
Oh, okay.
a bit off.
I was
Don't
checking
get
the
me wrong,
poster in the
they're
back.
Similar enough to the original game. Visual novels watching the girls we know in what seems to be a prequel to the events of DDLC. We watch as they form the literature club, develop friendships, but there are a few things that stand out. First, we, the player, aren't in the game anymore. We just watch
We're
the
just
stories
watching shit, huh?
unfold with no interaction or choice. They're just that, they're visual novels. Secondly, Monica isn't acting in the way that we're used to. Instead, she seems to be normal. She isn't the confident leader that we're used to. Instead, she's insecure, shy, even a little neurotic. And she's definitely not acknowledging anything outside of the world that she exists in. What's also intriguing is that when you enter the side story menu, you're met with this line of text. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. It's weird, right? Why would it be so important for these to be kept separate from the main story, especially when it seems like they're meant to be a prequel? There's something more than meets the eye going on here. More than meets the third eye. Am I right? It's a third eye Project Libitina joke. No?
Boo. Okay, so we are like the missing part that essentially connects them into, or like when we join in, between Yuri, Natsuki, everybody, Sayori, all the people, they always mention that it, like, for whatever reason around us, that's when they start feeling insane. So we would also probably be the part that drives Monica insane, or at least makes Monica sentient and realizes she's in a game, right? So for whatever reason, we're the issue. Yeah, so you're the problem. I said it first.
Nobody? Okay, moving on. Elsewhere on the desktop, we have access to emails and files written by employees of a company named Metaverse Enterprise.
Metaverse.
The files, however, seem to be locked. Trying to open them only yields the message, unable to open, unknown error, please try again later.
Raise the contrast!
Digging deeper through the desktop system, you find a nested series of empty file folders, each one numbered from 0 to 5. Huh, suspicious. There is one file that you can open, Tower Keys, and this is where the metagame truly begins. In this file, we're given a clue, 2:40, clock time, 221.
I tried clicking on like 3 of these files, immediately gave up. Did not have the patience to go click through everything else. So whatever these guys are doing, they've got patience like no other. I applaud them in their efforts, because hell no, I was not even trying it. Not even a little bit.
Immediately, this starts to give us our code. Navigate through the folders, 2, 2, then 1, to find a file hidden at the end. In this case, project plan. And then you adjust the time on your device to 2:40 in order for that to open. Remember how it said, please try again later? Yeah, they weren't kidding. It pays to read your error messages. Now, most aren't that easy. Those 3-number codes plus a time are hidden in every nook and cranny of this game. Like when you unlock the file track 6 name ideas, it gives you explicitly the code 030, but you don't have a time. You have to go to the song library after completing the main game, and the song matches the name of a song with his name ideas. Let's teamwork. That track has a length of 158, and that right there is your time code. So reset your system time and the file opens. Do it enough times and you'll unlock all the files. These, combined with emails sent from the Metaverse project team that unlock as you play the game, start to reveal the bigger story. And the more you unlock, the deeper and darker this rabbit hole goes.
What the fuck?
Story focuses on a group of people working for Metaverse Enterprises. Ro, Ravi, Lib, Ive, and Paula.
What I want from this, other than me making some theories in the future, I'm going to make some crazy theories. You guys are going to get mind blown. It's going to be totally lies. It's complete lies and a lot of misinformation. But what else do I have a platform if not to spread misinformation to all of you? Yes. Now you get it. I want to see a QR code within a QR code in order for us to solve this ARG. And if I don't see that, then this is maybe 1 out of 10 rating.
Who, based on information in multiple files, seems to be maintaining a side project in order to save their jobs. In the file ddlc.txt, we learn their team name. Quote, I want a cool team name. Something like Team Salvation. Team Salvation, or how about Team Salvato? It seems like our real-world game makers may have just actually become a part of the game's lore. But the funny thing is, it seems like all of us might have wound up as part of the game's lore. You see, throughout all of these emails, we get hints that the universe this design team lives in, which also happens to be our universe, may actually be a simulation. From that same DDLC doc, quote, learn through the existential crises of others how to cope with your own simulated universe. And again, from a different file, this time called Project Plan, create human-readable version of Fabric benchmark results, suggesting we live in a simulated universe. So it seems like the team's plan is to create a series of simulated worlds with characters that they can watch to learn what people do when they're in a simulation in order to identify whether or not they themselves live in a simulation. They call the simulations they're creating VMs, or virtual machines. And the description for the first of these, VM1, should sound a bit familiar. Quote, a small-scale simulation with literature assets for easy data collection, 4 entities, characters, and a small physical space. It's our Doki Doki crew, which means that we were right. Monica is an AI. Technically, all the girls are. But we also learn how Monica got her powers. In that same project plan file, it explicitly talks about observing the effects of elevated access knowledge of simulation. What this tells us is that basically the Team Salvato crew gave one of their simulated characters, Monica, the knowledge that she's in a simulation to see what she does with it, what motivates her, what it does to her psyche.
It's almost like impossible for them not to go crazy. If they have some sentience to them and you're stuck in like a 2D world and you are very limited on what you're able to do and whatnot, like they're all very limited because for one, they're trapped, but they're also still stuck to our dialogue options for the most part. They can't really go off too far. So it's almost like they had to go insane. So what I'm trying to say here is Yuri is justified. Yeah, I know, brave for saying it, brave for even thinking it. A theory of my own. Yuri was justified. You're welcome. This is what you guys come here for this channel for. This is fucking crazy. Crazy sentences coming out of my mouth like that. Yes, sir.
However, what good is an experiment without a control group? Remember all those odd things I said about the side stories in the game? How there's no player character, how it's not connected to the main story, how Monica seems normal? Well, that is our control group. Another iteration of the VM1 simulation where Monica doesn't discover her powers. There are a couple of emails and text files that help us prove this. The first, meeting notes 2.txt, mentions the following. Clone VM1, same elevated access, but prevent the entity from discovering it. The entity obviously being Monica.
Monica. Yep. Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Be the control group, stating, quote, snapshot slightly earlier in time, compare end control sim to start of VM1, which lines up perfectly with the side stories ending with the creation of the literature club before the start of the main game in DDLC.
That's
and
what I
if
was
that
thinking.
wasn't enough evidence for you, Rhea, another member of the team, outright tells us in the email side stories, quote again, just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the controlled simulation, right? And again, in this same email, we once again get a reference to the unreality of their own world.
You can fix her. She doesn't need to be fixed. She's perfect.
Rolling down a bit further, so if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is anyway. But what about the player? Why are we not a part of that control group? The absence of a player seems odd, even to the team. Quote from the email, character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Once you get this email, you unlock a concept drawing in the gallery for none other than the player character. Monica created the player character. Note, I'm not saying the player, just the character that...
Oh, we're like a good-looking dude. No wonder they were so obsessed. We might have been stupid, but it doesn't matter anymore when you're good looking.
The player controls. This is why we aren't playing the side stories. With her elevated access hidden, Monica doesn't create a player character. She doesn't need it. She isn't aware of everything that's going on, and so she doesn't need to interact with any sort of user. Speaking of Monica, we learn in this new content where her name comes from. Once you unlock the email, let's move on, we get ourselves a fuller picture. Quote, we need to have a meeting about shifting our focus a little bit. We've reset VM1 how many times now? We've obviously gotten spoiled by the ease of access that VM1 offers us, but it's just unrealistic for someone in real life to be granted a level of elevation even close to monitor kernel access. Monitor kernel access. Monica. But what's interesting is that
Whoa!
after so many resets and experiments, they've come to realize that the permissions they've granted Monica are too high. She doesn't just suspect that she's in a simulation, she knows and can manipulate it. That level of knowledge just doesn't happen unless you meet Lawrence Fishburne and swallow a red pill. It's at this point that the Metaverse team starts to shift their focus over to VM2, Project Libitina. Yep, that is still very much a thing here in all its dark psychological horror glory, and we're gonna talk about that later, but I'm still not done with what VM1 and the Literature Club have to teach us. Or should I say Monica isn't done with us. You see, we just talked about how Monica created the player character, or at least the placeholder for him, in order to interact with us, the user. But why would she want to do that? Well, she wants to save her friends. She told us as much in that hidden message from her character file.
Everyone else is dead, but I know that this isn't my only story. I can see that now, really clearly. If they know ahead of time, then they should be able to avoid it.
Plus, our theory that Monica shares memories with the Monica from the other game, or to use this new game's terminology, the other virtual machine VM2, is confirmed in an email from DDLC+. Quote, has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. So Monica is able to see into VM2, seeing the horrors that befall her friends over in the Project Libitina simulation, and she wants to help them, but how do you do that when you're trapped in a video game?
All right, so she wants to help them, but she's also the reason they died. She blames the character, obviously, but it's like a battle, like a conflict between her programming trying to get her to do something and also the internal memories trying to save her friends from what she knows is impending doom. So there's there's us that is kind of like a trigger point for trying to get things going, right? She needs us in order to kind of set forth like her little plan, like set the wheel in motion to get her friends free, but she just can't overcome the AI because I mean she's smart, but they know she's smart, so they've got her in control. Despite it's kind of just existential crisis all over the place. It's the same thing, same deal. Like she no matter how much she knows, she can't get away from it, right? So she just kind of has to be evil. Like how else can you be? How can you be good when you are confined to such limited life while knowing everything? She didn't actually delete their files; just hid them. Yeah, she said she couldn't bring herself to do it, but. Obviously, if she... And trust me, got shit to do tomorrow. Don, we'll catch you around, brother. I appreciate you. Mucho love, my friend. Mucho love. We'll catch you. Yeah, so she didn't delete the files. She just hid them. She couldn't bring herself to do it, right? But why even do it in the first place if she wanted to help her, right? It would have to be initial programming that somehow we are affecting in order to get her to do these evil things that she doesn't want to do at the base level, right? Wonder if that's how the prototype feels? Maybe. My question is, why are they in love with the MC? That's what I'm saying. It could be, although there is dormant memory from other realms, another game, essentially is what he's calling it. Although they are at the base level different than what they show in Doki Doki, the character model seems to be legitimately the problem. For whatever reason, when the character model gets introduced to the game, the rest of everything else goes out the window. Or there's at least conflict between the two. Monika's character program seems to just be forced to obsess. That's what I'm saying. So although they're trying to get out, although they understand that they are not supposed to be here in this game and that they belong somewhere else, the character model itself, the programming in which the way they're supposed to interact with each other, just kind of overrides everything. So it's still, I think that's what it is. It's almost like, and maybe I'm just completely looking into this a little bit too far. I can't say that would be the case with how deep they go into this game, but it's almost like a bigger metaphor for the illusion of free will, where they're just kind of they're trapped with this. Like no matter how much they would like to get out of this and battle against it, to get through and do this thing that they really want to, the programming completely disrupts all of that. No matter how much they try, no matter what they try to do, no matter what they know, the programming itself keeps them locked into this thing. So it's like this, it's even more dark than it initially was framed as. Like Doki Doki is dark through and through just by going through the storyline. But when you put all of this extra stuff into it, they're just being forced into the dark shit. They're all programmed to love the MC, but Monika loves you, the player, because you're the only thing that's actually real to her. Yeah, but also this, and I say this just as an idea to toss into your head. It's almost as if you the same scenario as if you were the last person on Earth with another person, and it's kind of like what other options do you have? What other options do you have? She doesn't know anything besides us. She knows we're the only other thing that's real, and the only other thing that to her gives her hope. But she also designed the character, right? So she's the forerunner for everything that the character kind of is, other than us playing as the character, and we're also all that she knows. So it almost seems like another forced part of it, where it pretty much seems to be all of it, regardless of whatever situations are become of it, or whatever we're trying to do, whatever dialogue we pick, whatever, literally no matter what happens, it all leads down one road. And it goes to the very end, and everything goes to shit, no matter what. So, yeah. I think it's I think it's just maybe the devs, I forget their name already, I think it's the devs trying to make this game even darker than what it already was by showing you how much deeper it goes. And in all reality, the company that made this stuff is truly the ones in control. So,
well, you break out of the game.
Oh,
Ladies and
let's back up a little bit.
access to it. So Monica is able to see into VM2, seeing the horrors that befall her friends over in the Project Libitina simulation, and she wants to help them, but how do you do that when you're trapped in a video game? Well, you break out of the game.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that Monica is pulling a William Afton glitch trap move and has hijacked someone's body to do it. But she's not focused on us. She's using a member of Team Salvato, Senior Engineer Ive Laster. That whole speech of hers that we found hidden in her character file.
Who are you? I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now, right? It's time to be a hero. Both of us.
That's not to
And if she does break out of the game, then obviously her programming will have changed by then, which helps her help herself and her friends. Juju will catch you around. Maybe to run a theory by you my own, or my reasoning is why Monica seems to love the MC even with the carry on of the past memories. Yes, please do. If it sucks, I'm going to edit out of the video. I'm just kidding. I got to use the restroom real quick, chat. Anyways, we're on the last, we have what, 5 more minutes of this, and then another video that I think is 12 minutes long as well, or 16 minutes. I can't remember. So we probably got another 30 minutes of this or so. So I'm going to be right back. We're not all that she knows because she doesn't actually know what's in the outside world. That's what I'm saying though. But so if she doesn't know what's in the actual world, the outside world, then we are all that she knows, other than the actual game. She knows the game itself she knows everything about the game itself. But if she doesn't know what's in the outside world, then we are all she knows from the outside world. I'll be back, chat. Give me 1 second. Yo, Salty Pirate 10, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up again so I can see who are spamming. That's fine, I don't mind it. But I need to see the theory. Saba, have you posted your theory? I gotta go, I'll be back, but maybe I can't be sure. Lemon Creature will catch you around, bud. Thank you for hanging out. He's back. Stop dancing. I really want Texas Roadhouse rolls. Ooh, that sounds good. Doki Doki is fire. The twist is insane. We just finished the game. Now we're on to lore videos. I think they still be typing. They just typed right now another message saying goodbye to somebody, so I don't know if they're still typing or not. We'll continue on for now, and then if they type it, then we'll read it. But we just finished that. We're watching some theory videos now, and it's insane. Okay, we're gonna back up again. Back it up again. Let's listen to this message real quick.
Engineer Ive Laster. That whole speech of hers that we found hidden in her character file.
Who are you?
Go on.
I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now, right? It's time to be a hero. Both of us.
That's not to us, it's to him, Ive. How do I know? Let's look a bit closer at Ive. Ive is an interesting character throughout the files that the new game gives us. We've seen a few emails from him as well as seeing him mentioned in a few meeting notes. His writing style is casual. He uses phrases like OMG and types things like ha ha ha. Other Team Salvato members mention that Ive makes meetings go on for too long. He also seems to be obsessed with interacting with the VM1 simulation. Obsessed with making it into a game. Quote from meeting notes 2, playable equals observable form, not a game. Stay focused, Ive, which leads Ive to write the note track 6 name ideas where he calls it Operation Not a Game. So,
Unlike the other characters, it wasn't a dating option for Monica. I wouldn't say just because there's no dating option. I mean, she constantly talks about how she loves us no matter what. That she's in love with us, like, no matter what. Even towards the end when she deletes us. Or, yeah, when we delete her, she still talks about how in love she is. How in love she is with us. So it's like, it almost like she doesn't have a choice. I would say no dating options I wouldn't say that means how she has to feel towards us, you know? Just more that we can't really interact with her the way that some people would want to. Some people. Maybe like me. Her perspective is actually really sad. No, I think all of it is. I'm going to back up a second just to read this. Oh, sorry. Not to read this, but to hear it again. I want to hear this again real quick. Hold on.
With the VM1 simulation, obsessed with making it into a game. Quote from Meeting Notes 2, playable equals observable form, not a game. Stay focused, Ive, which leads Ive to write the note track 6 name ideas where he calls it Operation Not a Game. So that all gives us an idea of his personality and his writing style, which is why I believe he's the writer of the ddlc.txt file that talks about turning VM1 into a video game. Notice all the extra punctuation, the want for things to be fun and cool, and of course the signature, ha ha ha. But what does any of this have to do with Monica? Well, it seems like a random tangent, except when you look at Meeting Notes 3. Obviously, Meeting Notes 3 comes after 1 and 2, so comes later in the timeline, but it has a few things that felt odd to me. Quote, fifth entity in VM1, not part of original genetic model, not present in data dumps, very bizarre. Ive is less talkative today. Meeting ending on time? 12:55, OMG. Obviously, the mention of the time is another clue to the file puzzles, but the fact that they ended on time because Ive was less talkative was a detail that grabbed my attention. People, of course, have off days, so maybe it was nothing, but it feels out of character. Plus, that other line about there being a fifth entity within the system that's never been present feels weird. We know it's not the player character that Monica created because Team Salvato is all aware of his presence inside the simulation. So who then is it? And the Ive weirdness continues. The first email that you unlock, but the one that comes last in the timeline, if you actually look at the dates, is an email from Ive with the subject line, "Have a nice weekend." It reads, "I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Ive Laster, Senior Engineer." As it's the first email you get, it's easy to overlook. A lot of people don't really think all that much of it. We don't really know Ive at this point. But as we learn more and more about him from earlier and earlier emails in the timeline, his tone has changed here. Wanting to be in a meeting about results, straight to the point, no abbreviations or ha-ha-has, his tone feels off. But I couldn't quite figure it out until I looked at the subject heading, "Have a nice weekend." Why?
Kind of going off where said MC is the only real person she really knows. I believe she's obsessed with us because we're the real person, but we're also an escape option. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. No, well, yeah, because that's what I said. I was like, it's either because we're the only real thing that she knows, or because we are her only means of escape. Like she knows nothing else in this game is going to allow her to get out. But yeah, we're on the same page. We are on the same page because that's what I had mentioned earlier. Hold on. Okay, back it up.
No abbreviations or ha-ha-has, his tone feels off, but I couldn't quite figure it out until I looked at the subject heading, "Have a nice weekend." Why does that sound so familiar? Where have I seen that before in this franchise? Oh yeah, in the original DDLC during Act 2 when you spend the weekend after Yuri made Swiss cheese out of her own stomach, you find a file in the game's folder called, you guessed it, "Have a nice weekend." Exactly the same as the email subject from Ive, even down to the exclamation point. That file, by the way, is a text string encoded first in base 64.
Oh, we know what to do this.
Also by a Visionaire cipher with the key Libitina. Again, the simulation's crossing over, sharing memory, with Monica as the one who's able to access it all. This, to me, could only mean one thing. Monica has pulled a William Afton. She's managed to swap her consciousness with Ive. Think about it. We know Monica has a very sensible, mature writing style based on her poems, so it would make sense that she wrote it, trying to blend in, as well as why Ive might suddenly be so quiet in a meeting. Monica doesn't want to draw attention to herself. It also explains that mysterious fifth entity in the last snapshot of VM1, which nobody can explain. It's Ive. He's trapped in the game thanks to his own hubris. He wanted so desperately for his experiment to be fun, to make it into a game, and when he saw that Monica had made a character for him to assume, he started playing, only to experience the horrors that we did, but his fate was much worse than ours. Monica's note hidden in her character file, I believe, is directed specifically at Ive, thanking him for all the help that he's given her so far, talking to him about how they need to work together to save everyone else. But by work together, she means using his body to exit the simulation and help her friends over in VM2 from the outside. In other words, Monica has escaped. And if that weren't enough, there's there's yet
What?
another entity that we have to be on the lookout for. One coming from the other side, Project Libitina, an entity named Marla. But more on her and the horrific experiments
Marla.
that are happening over on VM2 next time. And don't forget, you can still grab that new Game Theory backpack, pencil case.
All right, we got our last one here. I think it's like 16 minutes. Okay, 17 minutes. We've got our last one here. Okay, so right now, Monica has obviously been looking for a way out. We were talking about us being the same one, us being her means of escape, along with for her friends. Also, the battle between programming, all the other shit that they could, all the other stuff that they need or trying to do, want to do, versus what they are programmed to do. So, I'm actually in love with the self-aware game character takes over real person stuff. That's what somebody was talking about with Glitch Trap. I don't know much about Glitch Trap at all. I haven't really gotten that far into the game, I don't think. Like, I've seen a lot of it over the course of a lot of the lore that I've watched and a lot of the music and whatever else, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna learn quite a bit about it. Jenny, we'll catch you around. I appreciate you. All right, last one, chat. Last one, then I gotta get some din. All right. Some din, baby! Oh. The answer you see. Project Libitina. The simulation. Monic. We don't have much time. We have to save. Help me before the same thing happens to. Connection lost.
Hello, Internet.
Hello.
Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's always vying to be best girl. Last episode, we went through all the new features of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus and began to unravel the mystery of the new company, Metaverse Enterprises. By looking at unlocked emails, hidden files, and the new side stories, we learned that not only was Doki Doki Literature Club a simulation created by Team Salvato, but that their universe, and by proxy our universe, may itself be a simulation in the world of these games. The biggest twist of all, though, came at the very end when we found clues suggesting that Monica had broken free from the game, ascending out of the simulation and inhabiting the body of senior engineer Ive Laster. So already that was a lot, but there was still one major thing that we didn't have time to talk about, and that was Virtual Machine 2, otherwise known as VM2, or perhaps most infamously of all, Project Libitina. Now, this is something that we theorized about extensively back in the original 2017 theories, which, if you haven't watched, I highly recommend you go back to, since they're some of my favorite episodes we've ever done ever. Fun fact, they actually won us the Streamy Award for editing back in 2017. But outside of marveling at the amazing work of our editors, it's also information that's going to be helpful for everything that we're going to talk about today. Anyway, just to refresh you on the essentials so we're all on the same page, if you pursue Yuri as your romantic partner in the main game of Doki Doki, she describes the plot of the book that she's reading, The Portrait of Markov, a book which has an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. In the first act, Yuri makes it sound relatively innocent. Quote, basically it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost youngest who turns like out of 10, would date again. Through a series of coded messages in the original game, we learned that the name of these human experiments was Project Libitina, and that the goal was to unlock something called a patient's third eye. The name itself, Libitina, appeared to be a reference to the names of one of the original test subjects, who, based on details from a medical spreadsheet found at projectlibitina.com, seemed to most closely match the physical details of Yuri herself. Hidden amongst all the documents, there were also references to a sick and suffering girl named Alyssa, as well as to an antagonistic character who seemed to be either a priest or doctor named Renier. Ultimately, we concluded that this was leading to the next game in the series, where we, or Monica disguised as someone, or whatever, would be tasked with saving the Doki Doki girls from these horrific experiments. Which brings us to today, 4 years later, and 4 years wiser, with a brand new series of clues themed throughout DDLC+. So, let's just start with the basic facts. What does this new game tell us explicitly about Virtual Machine 2? Well, in the file Project Plan Outline, it's explicitly called out that VM1 is a small-scale project, a test case. The second, Virtual Machine 2, is designed to be a medium-scale simulation. And this lines up with what we already know. Doki Doki takes place essentially in a single classroom, small scale, whereas The Portrait of Markov is all about a religious medical facility which would lend itself to having many more rooms and locations, probably a 3D environment. We also know based on other documents that Monica can indeed see her friends being tortured over in VM2. This is based on her monologue hidden in the original game, as well as from from an email from Ravi in DDLC Plus. Quote, my best guess is that the memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. From there, most of the information about VM2 that we get is from project manager Paula, when she emails the rest of Team Salvato to discuss their plans moving forward. They intend to move away from VM1 and instead try to create stable access to VM2. Team Salvato's moving away from focusing on Doki Doki and instead working on this new game, Project Libitina. But so far, making a connection into this new virtual machine is something they've been unable to do. Paula seems to believe that they can build a connection into this new world thanks to an experiment that the simulation itself is running. Quote, I have an idea on how to increase connection stability to VM2. I'll go into detail in a more formal report, but some of the log files indicate attempts of theirs to pull together the access potential of multiple individuals into a single parallel unit. It sounds ridiculous, but if they actually get somewhere with it, then we might have a solid entry point that doesn't heavily intrude upon the VM. The VM will just be named Test VM for now, although the parallel access unit they're building in the VM seems to be called Project Libitina. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, Project Libitina in the flesh. Kinda. And there's a lot of flesh involved. Now, if you're a bit confused by what all of that means, hang on, we're about to break this wide open.
Right,
you see, once you collect 100% of DDL...
I'm so confused on all of that. Like, I think I've been following decently well for most of this. This intro to whatever the hell they found in the last little bit of DD Plus is fucking my head up. I'm lost.
C Plus's files, you unlock the final reward, Test VM, Paula's new name for Virtual Machine 2, the one that houses Libitina, which means that finally, after all the years of teasing and theorizing, we get our first glimpses into this new world, and it's a bunch of text. It's a text doc. We're welcomed by a black screen that shows us trying to connect to VM2. Remember, they still haven't come up with a stable connection to this world, which is why most of the text appears as random symbols. However, each time you boot things up, you see a fraction of text before losing the connection. Sometimes you're lucky enough to get a full sentence, other times it's just half a sentence, or two halves of different sentences. After hundreds and hundreds of reboots, online DDLC fans have collected all the pieces of text.
God.
And, well, it's pretty random. It's kind of like assembling a bunch of dinosaur bone fragments. Some pieces fit cleanly into cohesive sentences, others are kind of a guess as to where they go, and still others you have no idea what to do with. But after going through each and every line, I think there's enough here to give us a deeper understanding of Project Libitina and VM2's simulated world.
Dude, I always... Okay, we watch all this wrapped up, nice and neat, maybe tied with a little nice pretty ribbon on top, and then we just pull the little ribbon, pop off the lid, and boom, we have a crazy lore video, or 4 of them in this case. I need to know how long these things take. I need to know, like, how many reboots does it take to find how many different screens there are through this? In what world is this what people spend their time? Oh, I guess if you're a game theorist, that's the world. I don't know. This is like, people do this shit, it blows my mind.
Let's take a look. Right off the bat, it becomes clear that there are 3 very distinct writing styles present in the text that Test VM spits out at us. One that appears to be heavily religious, one that's entirely scientific, and a third that's rooted in science but seems to be a bit warmer or more personal. We know that this game is big on writing styles and grammar, and so the way that these sentences are worded to me indicates that we aren't just reading text from one person, but instead are reading from 3 different sources. First, the religious writing, probably from a priest-like character. We learned from Yuri in the original DDLC that this was a religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. We also know that God clearly plays some part of Project Libitina thanks to the testing file at projectlibitina.com. Quote, will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your God? So we've guessed for a while that Project Libitina has religious roots, but what they're worshiping and what their goals are is made more clear from the decoded messages in Test VM.
I do know that these are solved together. I wasn't talking about anybody swallowing them on their own, because I feel like that at that point you're spending way too much time. It's also key to remember that it's spread out. It's not one person reloading the game over and over. No, I do know that, but that's what I'm saying. Like all together, like as an accumulation of everybody's effort, how long does something like this take? Whenever it gets, I don't know. I mean, it's harder to gauge things obviously when it's for a wide scale like effort like this. But still, I mean, it has to still be months, right? Months? Yeah, I still imagine, even if there's this many people, it still has to be months and months and months of everybody grinding away, ramming their head into the wall, hoping for little bits of lore to pop on out. From my experience of lore and theories of my own, it takes somewhere between days and many months. It's not for people who are impatient. Yeah, this is, how do I say this? Not for me. I like learning this stuff. I just don't, I mean, I'm very impatient with how I spend my time. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't be solving anything anytime soon. Not that I have the brain to do that anyways, it's just an easier excuse to say I'm lazy.
Gradual changes to the scripture class curriculum to incorporate an angel in mortal skin. She will walk the path to ascension and we will follow. We'll ascend and bring salvation to all. May the third eye can only assume that even obstacles or failures are all part of the great plan, even if beyond my comprehension. Should seek purpose. Purpose ignites a will to live, a will to suffer for have died, so that those most worthy will be able to ascend. That first line confirms the idea that
Go
this
on.
is some kind of religious camp. There's a curriculum. People are being taught, which is often a part of cult life, allowing them to essentially brainwash the victims. The writer also has some level of awareness that the world they're in is not all there is. There's a push towards ascension. Wait, I thought we were done with Kanye Quest. But in all seriousness, this religion turned cult seems to sense that there's something above, a higher power, that an angel or chosen one will be able to lead them to a higher state of being. Little do they suspect that it's actually a bunch of sweaty computer programmers watching their every move in a series of cubicles. Whoopsie! But what's really interesting is how they speak about the third eye. Yep, that old chestnut is back, and it's back in a big way. The one line that we've seen so far feels reminiscent of the Christians saying, "The Lord be with you, and also with you." It's a sort of greeting, or something that you just say to other members of your belief system. Here it seems to be, "May the third eye guide you, help you, save you." All possibilities, but it's clear that the third eye is a religious symbol and a foundation of the faith. The third eye appears to be something that a few are blessed with, but is clearly the key to the ascension that the writer desires. Lastly, we have confirmation that the writer knows about all the deaths that are happening in the cult. His line about people dying so that the others who are worthy can ascend shows that he believes that all of these sacrifices are worth it. So could this priest also be the doctor that we learned about in the test notes from the first game? Quote from there, "Libitina has not yet recovered from the termination of XXXXX and is not expected to do so in the near future. You are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor."
Every game, or I'm talking about specifically, or something like that, whatever. Poppy Playtime, FNAF. I don't know, whatever the heck games are there. What other horror games are there? Resident Evil, Outlast, bunch of games. Every mother freaking effing heckin' freaking fucking doctor is just experimenting on people and killing them. Why? Why? Why does that have to be? Even in Doki Doki Literature Club, somehow, some way, we found a way to experiment on people. Science, it's bullshit science. Let's get a little bit different. Somehow Doki Doki adopted it as well. Let's get a little bit of a different plot line here, huh? Huh? Because it's a horror game? Not every horror game needs this. How? Why? There's Amanda the Adventurer. Those games don't exist. Those aren't real games. We actually have that on our Steam list as well. People are different than people who do this and post this for others who can't do it themselves, so people don't skip over lore because of how strenuous and tedious it can be. I just don't have time. I have way more time to... it sounds like bad, I guess, because I'm not saying you guys don't. I just don't have time to do these things. Maybe if I did have time, I would be down to go through ARGs and whatnot. But I have many more things I have to take care of. So I definitely don't spend my time on this stuff. Fun fact, that phrase with later, the phrase is later turned into Star Wars, "May the Force be with you," was originally, "May the Force of others be with you" in the 1974 draft. What? Star Wars. They make a Kenya West game a couple years ago? What? What? Kenya West? Experimenting on people's fire plotline? I don't know why you're complaining. It's just everywhere. It's everywhere. You can discover so much in unethical experimentations. This is true. This is true. Just like the 5G chip in my head right now. You too, guys? You guys too? Respect to the people who make these videos and lore dumps. Big respect. Oh, I owe these guys half of my damn channel, pretty much at this point. I think our FNAF lore reaction was like 2,000. I think it's like 1,000 subs that I've gotten from it. I think it's like 1,000. Okay, not half my channel, but a good chunk of my channel from reacting to that. Is that why I feel a weird buzzing in my cerebral cortex when watching this stream? Yes. We are all connecting as one. Soon we'll be a large part of a large hive mind through our 5G connections, and we'll upgrade to 6G like a Pokemon and using a Thunderstone. All right, we're back to it. I'm gonna wrong.
Will you?
Okay, we're gonna back up again. Critter hive mind. The hive mind shall live on. 5G, I'm still on 1G. Oh, Noof, I can tell by the way you chat.
Tina has not yet recovered from the termination of XXXXX and is not expected to do so in the near future. You are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your God? Makes sense, right?
Wow.
Willingly testing and killing patients, believing them to not be worthy in the pursuit of the perfect specimen that'll help them achieve the goal of ascension. An angel in mortal skin? My theory is that this mystery character, this priest/doctor doing all
Olive, we have theory to learn. Let us learn theory, my dog.
this writing is Renier, the guy that we heard about from the redacted poem found in the original DDLC. In that redacted poem, we see the writer describe Renier's information to be a complete and utter lie. However, Renier himself seems convinced of his methods and is associated with screams of torture. Both Renier and this first character in Test VM seem to believe that their sacrifices are worth it, that in order to ascend to a higher plane, you gotta crack a few eggs. Or, you know, in actuality, selectively breed a bunch of children, sever a bunch of body parts, assemble it all into a giant psychic machine so you can reach your greater computer programmer.
Maybe you shouldn't be here for this. Don't listen. Just whatever you do, don't listen through my headphones, okay? This is vile shit. People are crazy. This is why we like dogs. Because dogs wouldn't do this to each other.
That is
they
as reductive as I can make this whole situation. The next group of texts that I want to show you gives us a far deeper, more detailed understanding of what exactly is going on inside Project Libitina. Indicates only 80% or
Don't
less
subject the
of
dog to this.
nutrients
She
and
likes
medical
being
supplements
here.
are needed to keep the body alive, compared to the non-amputated control. Meters in diameters, so that a 0.5 meter gap between each body will... Due to the factual style of the writing, as well as the use of measurements and percentages, this text seems to be a research report. And it reaffirms what Yuri was talking about in Portrait of Markov, cutting off limbs and putting them all together for some purpose. And now we understand. It seems like they're combining body parts of those with strong third eye potential in order to ascend, to reach that higher plane of existence. To them, they're pulling their resources to reach out to their god, their creator, but we know better. They're not wrong about reaching out to their creator, but he ain't some dude hanging out in the clouds. He's a bunch of people chatting it up over Discord. And we already know that for as disgusting and horrible as their tactics are, it's also kinda working. Their experiment will indeed allow Team Salvato to reach back out to them. Think back to what Paula said in her email. I have an idea on how to increase connection stability. Some of the log files indicate attempts of theirs to pull together the access potential of multiple individuals into a single parallel unit. One angel blessed with the ability to communicate with God. The rest of the text from this section gets really dark. Quote, all of functional reproductive systems. Then we could produce new, potent children with incredible efficiency. And sudden death would be at 9 months each, a total of 36 would reach peak efficiency, with about 1 week per. By age 5, children testing above the threshold will be transferred to Wing A, while all are speculated to improve third eye potency by puberty. The new children are generally obedient, but with the introduction of more unpleasant activities, we should consider tests focusing on each of these emotional responses to determine which adulthood to receive professional training in. They are actively breeding children to have greater third eye potential, being raised in the facility, and eventually being subject to experiments, or what is probably better described as torture, in order for them to open their third eyes. It's legitimately very scary and very disturbing. If I were to guess, it's here where Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki fit into the story. They're children that were raised as part of that selective breeding child grooming experiment, and it'll be our job in this new game to figure out who is who and help them to wake up. As Monica said in her final monologue, they should, if they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. And now we get to what I think is the most interesting part of the test VM. This last source seems different. It's still scientific, but it's personal too. Asking and responding to questions, discussing personal opinion and hypotheses rather than just laying out discoveries. I believe this character is a high-ranking scientist working at the facility of Project Libitina. Here, I'll let it speak for itself. Beyond the eyes of the public, decades of favorable reputation don't have a third eye struggle to understand what current science tells them. I am disregarding. The only prison is our material world. The gate of the Nexus extends beyond any comprehension of the material world. Name implies death, but of what? Only the material self. Our mission to become free of the material self is distanced from the religion which the Academy was once known to practice. Religion requires faith. This is undeniable truth. The observable changes in physical appearance, however small, already prove this to be more than the usual spiritual nonsense. Now this tells us a lot. The religious cult is called the Academy, but clearly things have changed in recent times. We're seeing, through the eyes of this character, the transformation of the Academy from an entirely religious venture to a scientific experiment. This view, however, is not accepted by the public. Again, as we read, it's implied that years of reputation have been washed away by their belief in the potential of the third eye, and that those with third eye potential do seem to have some subtle physical difference from normal humans. These lines of text also tell us that the ascension that they're trying to reach, our world, is called the Nexus in their world. And there's even more text coming from this individual, all about a mysterious new figure. Has become an increasingly scientific endeavor thanks to absolute genius, and has made incredible contributions to Project Libitina, despite having no third, have given him the title of of guardian to reflect. This implies that our writer does indeed have a third eye, and that those without third eye potential are seen as lower class. However, this mystery person that the text mentions, this guardian, has helped a lot despite not having a third eye. Again, I think that this is them talking about Renier. Renier seems to be our main antagonist in this new story, the one who created the third eye theories in the first place and the quote-unquote science to test it all out. But there is still one question left unanswered. Where does Monica fit into all this? She's been established to have a connection with VM2, able to see the horrors that await them because she shares memory with someone inside that virtual machine, but so far I've only mentioned Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. Well, I purposely didn't group Monica together with the other 3 girls for a specific reason. I don't believe Monica is part of Project Libitina like the others are. Instead, Monica is a nurse. The same nurse, in fact, that wrote the redacted poem that ends up in DDLC.
Fuck, there are moments when I'm watching these. Okay, so listen. I have not been pausing as much because this last bit has been confusing the shit out of me, but I was just about to pause like 30 seconds ago and say Monica is one of the doctors, kind of like in the last Poppy Playtime VHS tape that we watched, where that one, I forget the other guy, the doctor who realized what they were doing is wrong, realized the experiments were so fucked up, he didn't want to keep going with that, so he sets the toys, or he helps sets the toys free, which is the Hour of Joy. I was going to say Monica's on the same level, not quite, how do I word this? She just understands. She's in a place of power in regards to where the other girls stand, which is also why she's the president. And she just wants to help the other girls free. And I was gonna say all that, and then I fucking did say it because I didn't want to pause and sound stupid. And now I thought I could have been right. I could have guessed it. But that's a cool theory. That's a cool theory because just in general, like it makes sense for her placement as to where she is the one who is a little more aware and also the one in charge of the group as well. I mean, Stellar from Poppy Playtime, it's probably have to consider they're doing these experiments because they're hungry for limbs. They're psychos either way. None of that validates anything.
Think about it. A nurse would have access to all the girls, the facility, the areas that she might need to go to in order to save them. But also, that redacted text in the poem leaves the words, "nothing is real," implying that it's been messed with by Monica to let you know that she knows about the simulation. But the real kicker goes all the way back to Paula's email, "Let's Move On." We established in the last email that monitor kernel access is how Monica got her name. It also refers to her level of elevated access in DDLC. Well, in the next paragraph, Paula states, quote, "I'm gonna spin up a read-only hypervisor that we can use to test different ideas like this. The elevation level will be set to monitor adjacent runtime level access. M-A-R-L-A. Marla. The name of our nurse, and it's the name of Virtual Machine 2's Monica variant. That runtime level access, by the way, is important. It means that in this game, this version of Monica isn't going to be all-knowing or all-powerful. She's just a nurse that's scared for these girls. And although she might not know the bigger picture, our Monica does, the one originating from DDLC. And remember, she's running around inside the body of Ive Laster. 2 Monicas, one inside the game, one outside the game. This is even hinted at by another line of text from the scientist in the test VM. But my third eye shows me 2 of them I can't make sense of. So now that DDLC Plus has introduced the metaverse, I think this new game, whatever they decide to call it, has a couple options open for how it might end up playing.
So they're just, Monica is the second they gave some sentience, some intelligence to Monica, she is running rampant right now. She's going crazy. She is taking over a body, but she's also in the game as well, which is also what she's trying to save her friends from in the game. That's wild. If a Resident Evil taught me anything in this type of story, realizing what you're doing is wrong this late into the process makes your lifespan measurable in days. Yeah, I think if there's anything Resident Evil taught me, it's the second you sign up to be a part of any of these groups, you're done. You are done. Even if you realize it's wrong, even if you don't care, the second you're involved in these groups, it's GG's, game over. How is all that twisted story still linked to Doki Doki? That's what I'm saying. Still linked to Doki Doki. Insane. There is, again, I thought this was going to stop at a couple notes that you raise the contrast up and boom, you get the secret message. Look where we are now. Monica has taken over multiple bodies, is different entities through different multi-universes and whatnot. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Holy shit, my head hurts. I'm gonna need like a 12-hour nap after this. We'll
First,
sleep.
we might be jumping in and out of the game, using Marla's runtime level access to help Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki inside the new simulation Project Libitina, while using the Metaverse desktop to edit, move, and delete files in computer settings with the help of DDLC's Monica posing as Ive, even helping the girls to escape the simulation entirely, just like Monica did. Or there's option 2. Maybe it'll be a perfectly normal game on the surface where you'll have to socially engineer your way to figuring out who is who in these new skins and how to earn their trust without tipping the scales or scaring them away to tell the authorities. Or maybe there's option 3. It's a normal game that shatters into something completely different when you name a character Monica, Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori. Who knows? There are just lots of different directions to take the idea. Just be on the lookout for any games about human experiments, angels, ascension, or people named Marla. Though
See, this is also where I was talking about, like, something like this. I wonder how often it happens where developers or an author or whoever has ideas for how they want to release something, but then the theorists, the fan videos, all the fan written stories, all the fan fiction in general, I wonder how much it actually changes that. And so they either get disappointed or they either retract everything they were going to do because they're like, wait a minute, there's too much hype about this, I'm nervous about it now, I don't want to release it. Or in general, like, how often are we just making all this shit up and the creator of everything is looking at people like MatPat, for instance, and just thinking, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? There were just a couple funny files. Like, that's it. Just wanted to make this shit a little darker. Like, what are you doing? Duck Season, Boneworks, and then third unreleased game? Game Theory literally made a meta theory about it. What is a meta theory? I'm assuming just well, obviously it's like a more based off the rules and lines of how things operate rather than the actual game itself. Next, Monica will ascend and become a god and save the multiverse with the fourth eye. Right. Meta isn't about real life. Yeah. It's more about not the game itself, just more like the rules and stipulations around the real life surrounding it. The House of Leaves is so good. Read in the King in Yellow for my recommendation. King in Yellow was from the other ARG, wasn't it? I think it's better to view DDLC and Project Libitina as two different things since we all have no confirmation that there will be a game about it. Yeah, I mean at this point, like I said, I feel like he kind of just he got a little hyped about it and put all these videos out, but maybe they're just kind of like looking at this thinking, nah, none of this. Talking about how theories affect game creators. Yeah. Oh, Game Theory literally made a meta theory about it. As in about talking about how theories affect game creators. Really? About that concept or about this game specifically, the theories of this game affecting those? I'm assuming it's about just the concept in general, right? I would actually be really interested to watch that. I'd actually be super down to watch that. Just about the concept. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe we watch that one day because that sounds very interesting to me. And for how often we watch lore videos or theories in general, I would be super down to check something like that out. Devs are 100% working on more games. They have stuff listed on their website, as somebody mentioned in chat earlier. I think they had two hidden projects, is what somebody was saying. I could be wrong. By the way, Finisher, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. All right, let's finish the rest of this. I think we're pretty much done.
Will be our first clue. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
All right. Let's back up a bit. Gotta go with shout time for my Scolopendra polymorpha. What the hell did you just say? We're gonna wrap it up anyways right now. I really don't think there's much else. Can I check our channel real quick? I can check the art channel real quick. Extremely quick search about Monica Critter you suggested. Kirby Super, I think it was you. What the fuck is this? About the Monica Critter you suggested. I think it was you. Should I finish it? What the fuck is this? What are we doing that for? That's creepy. I'm scared. Should I be scared? Just Critterka? Critterka. Right. Critterka. You guys are insane. If there's anything Jenny is down to draw, it is me in a furry suit or my mascot in a furry suit. Well, I guess my mascot's already a furry thing. Or anything else in girl, what is it? Gender bender? Gender flip? I don't know the word. Gender flip, right? Gender flip? I don't know. All right, we're going to finish this up though. I'm proud of you, Kirby. I'm proud of you for suggesting it. We're going to finish this up, chat. We got an outro to do. YouTube, you guys do not show up above me. Twitch chat, you guys know the drill by now. Gender bend. It's gender bend, not cross-dress. Gender bend. All right. Well, that is officially it for our time here with Doki Doki lore theories and I towards the end, as I mentioned earlier, I just could not keep my head wrapped around this. This was way more in depth than I ever thought it would be. Way more stuff that I could ever imagine Doki Doki could be. The surface level of it was already insane as is. But damn, did game theorists take me for a ride. That was awesome. I'm glad that this game did have a lot more depth to it. Obviously, there's some things on the other endings that I'm still unaware of, but maybe we check those out someday. The game was super fun overall, and I'm glad chat seemed to enjoy it as well. So if you guys enjoy the content, please consider leaving a like and a comment on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already. It's a big shout out to the members of the community and the chatters up above. The extra support you guys provide means oh so very much to me. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Until next time, my friends. Peace. All right, chat. All right, we are officially towards the end of our stream, chat. We're officially towards the end of our stream. YouTube, goodbye, my friends. I appreciate you guys on YouTube. I will catch you around. Saba, Lemon Creature, everybody who's hanging out over here. Mucho love, my friends. We're going to call it for now. We're going to raid out over here on Twitch. We're going to raid out over here on Twitch. So I'm going to end